の果てなんてこの目で見たわけじゃないだから旅立つんだ君と We can 海から海を股にかけてつなぎの宝探しにそんなの夢物語だと誰もが笑っているけど胸の高ぶりだけがらしいんだ下がぶりしてろよ教科書なんてさ雨も涙もいつかは止む顔を上げろ怒りを上げろ心の嵐が過ぎたなら舵取れさ立ち取れ明日の風が吹く頃には晴れ晴れほんの晴れ胸を張れ誰かに会いたくなるんだ想像つかないことばかりだろう見てみるふりするなよ常識なんてさ多数決この世界の果てなんてその目で見たわけじゃないだから行こうぜあんなのじゃなく成長できやしないことって何まだ何も始まってない全て知りたいんだ今 Yes we can Yes We can You can この瞬間 We can I can この快感今 Oh yes We
can. Yes, we can. Okay, so welcome back to New Dawn Pirates. Last time we continued our journey in the Acorn Kingdom. Lee got into kerfuffle with Siegfried and Noel, and it was a fun three-way battle that Lee came out on top of, even though she personally felt she could have kicked their asses harder or gotten a more conclusive fight. She definitely did win. What an autistic she is. We hung out a lot more in the Acorn Kingdom, had some more fun. Yang ended up owning the old man, Hughes, on his ideology. That was a good time. Learned more about the Iron Core stuff. We had a lot of nice chats. A lot of chats, but you know, that's basically what happened.
So much talking.
Ah!
Steel
Stop
core.
talking! Oh, sorry, Steel Core. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, his name's the Bloody Core, so when I think of the normal style, I'm like Iron, because Iron's in the bloodstream.
You did convince Siegfried and Valerie to at least come along for a short time.
Yes, Lee did do that, and we did also see, I should say, there was also some interesting cutaways of Beck confronting everyone's favorite rapist in the woods. And then there's a cutaway to Ivy and Nephany doing some adventuring for some reason, working on something with the book, apparently, and is inferred that others are doing the same.
Oh, it went too long. It kept going. Okay. Gotta keep talking for at least a minute.
Gotta keep talking. Oh, base.
Okay. Let's get down to business. No more funny business.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, sorry. I'll stop.
Why do you kept funny voices at the start? That was fucking stupid.
I fucking hate being funny.
Yeah, we're not funny here.
Yeah, it sucks. Episode 89! The Collapsing Fist!
Bit of a short title this time.
It's fine. It's the episode where Blake double checks and considers everything he writes and criticizes it. Everyone there has to go, oh, okay, I think it's fine.
You're supposed to say that out loud.
Well, it's neither are you.
Alright, well, we're doing the cutaway.
Okay, cool, good. Got us out of this bit already.
Is it playing? Oh yeah, this is really quiet. I forgot it's ambient sound.
Nice.
Okay. We're going to come in on a giant tropical jungle on an island deep in the New World. There doesn't seem to be any signs of civilization or real life besides the animals that inhabit this place. But there is a giant chasm ripping through the center of this jungle, with a large waterfall on one side, pouring its water over the edge into the misty abyss down below. But in that mist that's perpetually coming and surrounding the chasm will be a giant man-made stone pillar that comes up from the bottom of this deep abyss, rising up to the middle, shrouded in the fog and mist of the waterfall, will be a large mansion, almost a compound, looking like it could house over 1,000 people adequately, in all of its splendor, with gold and gems adorning the fanciful pieces of artwork and everything that's going from the halls, with the exotic animals of the jungle freely roaming the compound's outer facilities. We will then come in on a masked man walking into an extravagant room in the compound, as he will quickly enter the room casually and throw down a pendant onto the desk. You didn't tell me this belonged to a damn warlord. As Peace throws the pendant onto the desk, it will open up to reveal a picture of the Fable pirates in their younger days. Victoria, along with her vice captain Luna and her sister, are all going to be together, or her sister Rose, are all going to be together in their younger days, seemingly around the time they formed the crew. As Bowie is going to take the pendant from the table and just kind of happily examine it. As Peace will look at him for a moment. It's gonna cost double. Because yet again, you refused to inform me of who my target was. Do you know how damn tricky it is to deal with someone like that? Ah. Well, you got it done, didn't you? Also, as Peace will just kind of look at him annoyed, can you turn down that damn music? Ah, sorry about that. Better? As Peace will kind of stand there for a second, as Bowie's is opening the pendant and looking at it in glee. Alright, so. You want double, right? Triple. It was more difficult than I thought. Sure. That's fine with me. I just wanted to make sure you could do it properly before my next jobs. Peace will just kind of stand there looking at him for a moment while he's, like, looking at the briefcase Bowie just threw at him while he starts to count the money. So, it's gonna be great. This is just one small step in. Stop. I don't have any interest in anything like that. I'm just gonna take my money and go. If you have another job for me, just pass it along like normal. What you mean with all of these things, well, I don't care whatsoever. Just remember, Bowie, it's gonna cost extra if you keep lying to me and keeping my targets from me, alright? just make sure you, well, keep up the payments. As Peace will kind of like look at him, almost in disgust by just how annoying some of these jobs get, as he will walk out of the room. Bowie will just like look at him as he leaves and as he slams the door and just smile a bit. Huh, what a nice guy. As Bowie will smile looking at the pendant. So, as Bowie will smile and look at Underwood. How long do you think it will be before the party's ready? Underwood will, like, just look at a journal he has. It will still take quite a bit. The guest list is extensive, and it will take proper setup, well, to make sure everyone gets the right invitations. Yeah, you're right on that. Gotta have good motivation to encourage some of these folks to actually attend, you know? Well, I think we can count on the captain of the Fable Pirates showing up, as he kind of just looks at the pendant twirling in his hands, as he's just giving it a happy look. Oh, right. About the ones we discussed. Lee, Ivy, New Dawn Pirates, they were super cool in person. You think that doll's not enough, to convince them to show up? As Bowie will just take out from a lockbox on his desk Aurora's doll. Our informant says that they have a very strong relationship with the demon child Aurora. But I don't think that will be strong enough. Oh, I got it. You think I should, bring out some of my Ipchuck collection? No, sir. I think something a bit more personal and recent might be in order. Don't worry. I'll gather the right targets and assign Peace to the matter personally. Underwood will just give him a look as he's adjusting his notes, just getting ready to prepare for the next stages of the plan, as he will exit the room. As Bowie will just stretch, looking off through his glass, wall, out of the exotic animals flying around in the chasm. I can't wait. It's gonna be the greatest party there has ever been. The preparations will take some time, but, well, the best things are often long wait away. And I can assure myself that with this guest list right here, it will be an event unlike any other. We will fade out on a few names of the guest list, being Leah Lee, Ivy Valentine, Victoria D. Fable, along with a few scattered names that are hard to tell. What we can see is some of them seem to be familiar faces, like Wyland Saw, Jackie Ali, and numerous other pirates, bounty hunters, even world government officials from all walks of life. It seems like the party that Bowie's planning truly will include a great number of famous people. So we'll cut away from there.
Still talking. Who fucking believe this? What kind of psychopath just talks to himself that long once everyone else walks away? Jesus, Bowie, get a grip.
He commissioned his own theme song.
That's great, Bo. Oh, great. Now he's making me balance audio mid-scene. Fucking asshole. Very funny gag, though. Why is his name Peace? He doesn't seem very peaceful. I fucking hate this game. I fucking see it like a slamming sound. I disconnect from Discord. I knew that would cross the line, but I had to do it.
I wonder if you remember that.
Which part specifically?
With the name.
Peace? No, I don't remember Peace at all.
That was the name of Cassie's the name she gave for her grandfather, the Master Thief.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I would not have remembered that. That's a while ago.
So
Bro, spoiling it. Could have let me be shocked, and Cassie gone,
Yeah.
me, I told you, idiot.
You know,
Dumb fuck.
something tells me that's not a grandfather.
You don't know that. His face is masked. Also, it's anime. You might have stolen the Fountain of Youth.
That is possible.
Yeah, man. Listen, it's fucking One Piece. Beals doesn't look old. That old.
Okay, so
The boss doesn't look that old, and he's ancient. You saw that guy. He's a big bear.
last we left.
Why'd this guy spill his drink? What the fuck? Yeah, we had done the discussion with Donovan, right?
Yeah. Do you have anything else you want to do here in the bowl?
No.
Okay.
Mission there.
Is you can leave Carrie and then Asami's Carrie as you exit the bar.
Yeah. Snuggled
A-
in
any-
her bosom.
Anything else you have on the island before you get ready to head off?
No, not particularly. I don't think so. I've done a lot of the, basically everything I've thought of. I don't think there's anything else.
Alright, so you will exit the bar, and you will see someone hanging out at the front, seemingly waiting for you.
Oh, cool.
As Siegfried is going to look over after you exit the bar and just kind of, like, give you a stare down.
Ah, hey, Fred, what's up?
I need to talk to you.
Alright, Lee marches over a little bit. Nonplussed by his tone already. Imagining that this might be a problem already. What's up?
That girl, Blair.
Hmm?
She was obviously uncomfortable before, so I didn't say anything.
Alright. I mean,
Well,
Wait, you can notice stuff like that?
You obviously had a closer relationship to the demons I mentioned. You even was able to guess the specific one with almost no detail.
He
I wanna
scratches
know
the
why.
back of her back a little bit. Wow, I'm surprised you pick up on stuff like that.
Just didn't say anything because it didn't seem like the time.
You're such a weirdo. So considerate. Man. Whatever. Lee'll shake her head, just trying to merge the two images she had in her head of this guy together finally. I'll get used to it. Yeah, I guess you could say something like that. I mean, Lee points at her eyes. It's not like these are natural. It's pretty complicated, though.
I'm not really adverse to things that are complicated.
Lee bites her tongue for a second, not to let another rude comment slip. And goes, yeah, I guess not. Okay.
He sounds fairly pointed, but it doesn't seem like he's exactly implying a friendly connection.
Well, nah, yeah, he's just hounding her for info. I'm just surprised you're that curious about it. I mean, not that you wouldn't want to know something about guys like that. They're scary and all, but... What, they like high up on your list or something?
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know almost anything about them. But what I did find is... they're frightening. And... a lot of the most troublesome things in the world are often hard to find out about.
Oh, yeah, sure. Information's not easy to go by, or isn't easy to come by on the sins and that. Demons themselves, but the big guys especially.
Sins.
Yeah,
Is that one of the things you mentioned before? Wrath?
Yeah, there's 7 of the big ones. They're like the most complicated, oldest demons. They're actually pretty intelligent compared to the ones that kind of just act like animals. They're all based on some sort of emotion people have. They bind themselves to a person that fits with it. Sometimes they work well together, sometimes the sin just takes over after a while. You know, they're normally not exactly, well, they're emotions, so they kind of run rampant, right? People who don't keep them in control or anything, or don't have a good amount of them themselves, they normally just get taken over as a host.
Does it spread?
Huh? Oh, no, they only have one at a time. But, I mean, it's not like they disappear when something happens to that host. They kind of get lost in the ether or whatever. They're not really, like, physical things, you know? Lisa is kind of waving her hand. They exist, but they kind of just come and go when they're not in a host. Wait for the next one to manifest, sort of. That sort of thing.
So
it's
you're
not like they're
telling me-
contagious, but they stick around.
So you're telling me the thing I met used to be a human?
No, Raph's definitely a special case. That's a constructed body for him. Think of it like a, kind of like a puppet or something, and then the Sid is the strings that control it. That thing was made for him, fortunately. Stronger than any of the other hosts because, well, you know, not exactly human.
And how exactly do you know all this? You speak with such... I guess you talk like you know this for certain.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know all of them, basically. Fortunately. Like I said, it's kind of a long story. They've been hounding me for a while. The guy who brought them into the world. Because, you know, things like this don't really exist normally. I guess they kind of always have, but... now it's basically just magic. It's not really, I think. It's like a long less technology. We actually dug up a lot more about that, but we're still working on figuring all of it out. From a lost kingdom in the abyss. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. It's not like a topic I'm uncomfortable with in totality, but it's not exactly fun to talk about. Anyway, the person who brought them all back, well, kind of him, has been around for a while, doing this, you know. Lived long past his normal life cycle. A devil fruit thing. That's kept him alive for this long. That and all the experimentation with these demons and stuff like that. Yeah. He also is, well, like, biologically my father.
Sievert's gonna pause for a second as he's kind of, like, glares at you a bit more.
I got dumped off on an island and never knew him when I was, like, a kid. Wouldn't exactly call him my pops or anyone I like, though I've had to meet him since. He's not a good person, if you could even call him a person at this point. Basically the closest thing I could think of that's walking and talking evil. I've met celestial dragons, believe me.
How long has he been alive?
Probably centuries. Like I said, documentation on exactly how long ago the kingdom he was from came from originally, that place is a frozen wasteland after what happened to it. Kind of had a hand in that. The guy isn't exactly, sane. Well, to us anymore. Sure, he's really plotting and calculated and all that, but like I said, once you live that long and you're that twisted, kind of long since not been himself. Me and my sister were supposed to be experiments. The way he gets around dying and stuff is inhabiting other people's bodies. His devil fruit, it's blood, sort of. But it's a bit more, messed up than just having control over that. So he goes around taking bodies to keep living. We were both an experiment to see which one would come out better, and we'd be the next vessel for him as things went to his plan. But luckily they didn't for either of us.
I gotta say, you're really loose-lipped.
Well, I'm not gonna not tell you this. I didn't want to talk about it at the time since it seemed like we were already all on edge, but... I mean... Well, he kind of hums a little bit. I prefer more people to know about it than not, you know? His strength is that he's kind of been able to slip around in the background of history for so long. Don't get me wrong, him and his sins are really strong, but... Well... I guess a while ago I would have kept it closer to my chest, but... Honestly, I'd rather prefer to just have this on the table.
Siegfried looks like he's just kind of thinking for a moment, as he'll stop leaning against the wall and just kind of stand up more straight for a second before like looking you clearly in the eyes. How much do you think they're a threat to normal people?
It's hard to say. I mean, some of them don't value normal people in the slightest, but it's not like they go around slaughtering them for fun. Most sadistic of them, Envy, might find a reason. Still, he's normally obsessed with doing something else. Overall, I'd say a lot of them could be dangerous, but it's not so simple. The sins, at least. Some of them, if they've got a good host, or anything, don't actually act that sinister about it. I kind of know at least 3 of them that aren't so bad. He kind of mutters quietly. In fact, you've met 2 of them.
He'll just pause for a second and raise his eyebrow.
Yeah, see? You didn't even notice. That's what I'm talking about. There's a difference. After all, some of the emotions aren't exactly like... Now, I wouldn't say any of them are evil by nature, but uncontrolled and uncontested, like Wrath being in a body that was made for him, or Envy's. Most they basically spent years tricking and setting up to be the perfect one. That's when they get dangerous. But the others... It's complicated. Don't get me wrong, I've seen Gluttony do some horrible stuff, but right now he's under control. He hasn't driven the guy insane or anything. So, it's hard to say, really. There's things that probably shouldn't exist, but they do, right? Difficult.
Concepts given flesh.
Hey, see, yeah, you get it. Believe me, Lee says, taking alongside and kind of looking a little tired in her eyes as she's staring off in the distance. I've had to deal with this for a while. Not exactly an easy to have an answer to. Can't just say they're all monsters easily, but I can definitely tell you they're not human and they don't think like us. For the most part.
Well, based on my limited encounters, I think the fact that they don't seem to be a threat on a large scale right now, well, I don't trust it. If even one of those things, the more minor ones that you said, got released somewhere, it could cause a lot of harm.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Huh. I think you told me enough.
Cool, cool. He takes a little sigh. And if you want to get a better personal idea of how they act, Go ask Mary or Lou about theirs.
No. I think I'm alright on that. I think I have the tools to form my own idea of how to handle it.
Right. Gotta say, though, a lot of your ideas on how to handle things come out a little more radical for my taste most of the time.
As it looks like he's like more in deep thought thinking about this. So just like turn away for a moment.
Just kind of snorts to herself and rolls her eyes, as if you barely heard her.
So turn back for a second. I'll refrain from mentioning this in front of people I think it might worry.
Ah, yeah, thanks. That's really the only reason I don't like talking about it too much. Something I gotta live with, and we'll have to at some point, but I don't like leaving it to other people to fret about.
Alright. Well, at least we have that in common.
Yeah, see, we're not so different sometimes, Fred.
As he will start to walk off, not knowing how to properly close the conversation.
He'll just snort a little bit to herself once he's walked a polite enough distance away and shake her head at this fucking guy. What a weirdo.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
I'm glad I passed your moral test.
are you evil? No?
No.
I'm just like clinically depressed.
No, I just have a giant sword of Damocles hanging over my head. I've gotten better at coping with it.
Listen, man, I just got like a face full of bird titties. Did you have to bring this up?
Did you have to bring this up? I was riding a high! I was having an awesome luncheon time! Yeah.
Thought it was gonna be a fun Christmas
Well, it's
this
gonna be
year.
a fun Christmas this year. Yeah. After that, Lee's just gonna lie down on the bench for a bit and stare up at the sky, trying to relax herself. Listen to the sounds of acorns bobbing in the fountain. I thought we pulled you out. His snoring's kind of peaceful. Yeah, it's like a car failing to start. Perfect.
Alright, well after sleeping on the bench, will Lee just get up and start ready to find the rest of her crew and head to the boat?
Yes, exactly. That's a display of power. Lee sleeps out in the open, fully vulnerable. That shows how powerful she is.
Yes.
This brought to you by a Baki panel.
Of course it is.
I fucking love that shit.
So, you can get on your boat. You were also joined by you're joined by Asami because the group is getting pretty big.
Yeah.
Purchased a slightly smaller boat for some other people to ride along. It's basically riding along in tandem.
Awesome.
But there is enough space canonically for everyone.
Alright, cool. Good, thank God. I wouldn't want to have cramped quarters like the slave trade. Then we'd have to play Tetris. God fucking...
And yeah, I guess we can say goodbye to the Acorn Kingdom.
It was a good time, Acorn Kingdom. I really liked it. We'll be back later to, like, take your homeless population, you fucked up much cyberpunk shithole. You have children dying on the streets. Leukemia. And all you can do is sell acorns.
Oh my god, no.
What?
fucking problem came back where I tried to fucking delete a page and it will come back.
You're a fucking fool. You tempted it again to come back. You're overconfident.
I was shit talking and it decided to come back and troll me.
Good thing I figured it out. Oh, you thought you figured it out, huh?
Oh, I pressed the fucking button again.
Like, no!
Why does they put it there?
Yeah, I really don't like that spot.
It literally makes no sense.
It's a very awkward spot. It wants you to do it by accident.
Alright, so you,
Yes.
Leon Lee,
Yes.
are now on the boat.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay. Dance.
So, anything on the boat?
Let's see. Yeah, Lee's gonna be doing a lot of practicing on the boat. He's practicing some of the steel core styles she's learned and all that. Lee's continuing her own practice she's been doing on developing her future techniques. To anyone else, it looks a little silly. You know, like Tai Chi, like shit, where they just kind of like wave their hands in the air slowly through formations and stuff. It kind of looks like that. Like Lee'll spend time sometimes on the deck somewhere doing that, looking like she's moving her hand against just the air and all of that, and getting frustrated, then relaxing herself and trying to do it more. And most of the time, if she's ever pressed, she just says she's training. She's working on something big.
Big.
Something huge.
Oh,
Oh, it is.
that's called foreshadowing.
Yeah, she's explicitly said, I'm trying to figure something out. She spends her afternoons pressing against the wind.
As you're doing that, we can find Lewin, Forrest, and Abby on the deck.
Danger! Oh no, they're gonna get in a fist fight. Abby's gonna attack him.
As Lewin's looking at a map, kind of trying to read it. So, where's our next destination?
She sounds so suspicious.
Well, we're on the way there, so I guess it's good enough that, you know, I can finally reveal it. Yo, Lee, come over here.
Lee will let out a loud sigh as she'll drop her form and smack the back of her head. Could you pick the worst time? Yeah, okay.
Alright.
It's
Now,
over.
it's worth it, because I think you're gonna be happy with this one.
It better be, says as she squats down next to him.
Now, this is one I've always wanted to go visit, and I know you'll be excited too, Lee. So, we're going, yeah,
Yeah?
to the small island of Dihara. And do you remember what dojo's on that, Lee?
Does she? Scratches her head for a minute.
Lee will remember that on this small island is the dojo of the Collapsing Fist, which is a very well-known martial art that I believe Lee would probably be fairly interested in. Like, it's one of the ones she'd probably study and be like, oh, that's fucking rad.
Awesome, master. Yeah.
So, it said that the master of the Collapsing Fist, a master of the Collapsing Fist can strike an opponent through their defenses accurately and with great power.
Perfect.
In fact, a well-known signature move of the Collapsing Fist is called the Toppling Strike. It is an attack that was named by the style's second master many generations ago, who is said to have toppled a sturdy, multi-floor inn with a single strike to its outer wall by sending all the force of his singular strike to the inn's main support beam, collapsing it bring the entire building down with that one attack.
Ooh. Yeah, Lee's eyes will shine, and she'll go, "The Collapsing Fist!" Yeah! Lee will jump up and down.
It's not done. It is also said that the Collapsing Fist has a genius disciple by the name of Axel, who is projected to become one of the best practitioners in Cell's history, at least according to the last master.
Nice.
And you will have known, as Lewin probably would have told you, or at least you would have seen recently, that Axel took over the title of the Collapsing Fist just a few years ago, shortly after he got married.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll have done her excited then. She does a fist pump in the air. Oh, that's perfect! That's gonna help a lot!
Yeah, this is one of the few dojos even I haven't actually had the time to visit.
Man, I'm surprised you let something like that go under the radar.
What, so you've been everywhere we're already going? How much of a vacation is it? Forrest is gonna get you like just raise an eyebrow.
Oh, Abby, no pouting. Someone's gotta know where we're going, right? It'd be pretty shitty if we showed up somewhere and it was just like a landfill.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Pinecone, don't look that glum about it.
Pinecone.
Pinecone?
Pinecone.
Yeah, because you're prickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forrest is gonna try and stifle a laugh. I think it suits you.
Yeah.
So is there anything interesting on this island besides the dojo? Well, I think the dojo is really interesting.
He'll reach up to pat her head consolatorily as she's trying to divert off of this.
But I think there's I heard there's a really nice lake if you want to go fishing.
Oh, you hear that, Abby? There might be some interesting fish to study there.
Yeah. Okay.
Aw, come on, Pinecone! Lee says, putting an arm around her shoulders. No pouting!
Well, Lee, I hope you're excited. This time, let's not make it a race. Let's both enjoy the first view of the dojo.
I'd love that, Lewin. I think that sounds about right.
Because I really want to know some of those secrets.
Yeah, same.
I heard that, the guy Axel, their new master, I heard he developed a new technique in the style at 12.
Oh, a kid prodigy, huh? Now that's pretty enticing.
Yeah, this guy's supposed to be, pretty much the real deal when it comes to, martial arts geniuses.
Huh.
Not like us, are kind of pirates.
Yeah, right? He's a pure one.
This guy has spent all his time in the dojo refining his craft.
Man, wonder how strong he'll be.
Hopefully, at least enough to make it sweat.
Right?
We can decide after we see it who gets to go first.
Yeah, sounds fair enough to me.
But, either way, should probably go inform everyone else about where we're going.
Yeah, good call. I need to get perfect form then.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll help you with that. As Forrest and Lewin can go off to start informing everyone of the trajectory you're on.
Smile a little bit as she kind of starts to write her form again, and then kind of looks over at Abby. Something up?
No.
Well, did you like the Acorn Kingdom at least?
Yeah, I guess I'd say I liked it. It was a lot better than the last couple islands.
Yeah, you really don't like the small kind of places, do you?
I guess. I didn't really think about it. They just didn't seem very interesting.
I guess Zao isn't that big, so you'd want someplace bigger to see. Tapped on the floor a few times.
I don't know. I mean, you said we're supposed to have fun, so going to like a small island that there's not really much in doesn't seem like it's that fun.
Singer walk over to the side of the ship. We'll kind of do a little tap and hop, float over to sit on the side of the ship. And she kind of leans back a little bit to get a better view of her. I mean, I guess it's not like crazy fun. But little places like that, I don't know, they interest me a bit. Maybe it's because it's nice to get to know people there. Little stories and stuff they have. Like Adam and Chaz were pretty funny with their master.
Yeah.
I know neither of them are really your type of person, but you gotta admit, it's interesting, right?
Yeah. I still don't think it was a good idea to bring them along.
Why not?
I mean, they're kids.
Yeah, well... What, you think I'm gonna let them get in danger? Or you just find them annoying?
I guess like a little of both. But I mean, yeah, you can say you'll protect them, but what if something crazy happens? Like, I mean, do you really think you always have a handle on everything?
No, I don't know everything that's gonna happen, that's for sure, but I'm not gonna let the fear of things stop me from doing what I want, you know? Believe me, Abby, I'd be a lot more of a sad sack if I did that. It's easy, though. I've been there. You know, held up by the fear of awful things happening, and honestly, out of a lot of people, I think I've got a pretty good reason to have been there, but still... He sighs a little bit, leaning closer, like, lying almost, like, flat on the side, like she's planking off the side, looking at the water. For all the dangers and everything out here, I've never known it to be good for anyone to obsess with them. I mean, being a little worried, miserly about how much you spend, telling people to eat well, stuff like that, I get it. But beyond that, don't let yourself get so concerned with that. You're gonna miss so much, and... Well, I guess you could say it's because I'm overly competitive, but I don't like other things beating me. I don't like the idea of those fears winning out and stopping me from doing what I want.
Okay. So you're not afraid of people getting hurt. Okay.
Not afraid of it, no.
Okay, but I still don't know why. How do I put this? You picked up a lot of weirdos. Why would you like? Those two kids just lived in like a dojo. I don't really see like the point. And like that, I don't know how much you talked to him before you just said he could come along, but that black-haired guy is really weird.
Yeah, a little bit. But don't you think he's interesting?
No, I think he's creepy.
Jax isn't creepy.
Are you sure?
He's a little off, Lee says, giving a measured response.
It looks like he's watching everyone.
Well, that's because he is. He's got an observational eye, I noticed, and I wanted to learn a bit from that. Plus...
you can't just, like, downplay that by making it sound fancy, making it sound like, oh, he's just such an observant person.
No, Abby, I mean it. I think there's something about him that makes him more observant. Seriously.
He knew how big your tits were just after meeting you.
I know, and that was pretty flattering, and honestly, I'd like to be able to say I could do that.
Okay, sorry, I forgot that we're on different wavelengths here.
He's gonna reach up and kind of pinch her cheek a bit. Well, Abby, I didn't mean just for that. I mean if I could diagnose people perfectly down to the measurement.
I think you can do that with, an instrument. Like, I don't know, a tape measure.
Oh, I can, and I can get pretty good with my eyes right now, but I'd like to get better. Besides, Not only does he have a skill I'd like to learn from, but Jax also has a dream I'd like to see fulfilled. Furthering martial arts, or any sort of literacy like that. I mean...
Wait. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, so he gave you a story that touched you. I get it. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're a pirate. Dreams are kind of your thing. I can see how that might have appealed to you. So... Okay. Alright, here's one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can argue this one.
Okay.
Why the bounty hunter? Isn't that, like, the opposite of your thing?
Well, yeah, definitely the opposite. But, well, at first I didn't really want to take him along either, but I kind of wanted to at least help out his friend Olive. I mean, that girl's definitely got it bad for this guy, and, well, it seems like he's on a crash course with dying at some point, getting in a fight he shouldn't have. You can call me a sap or whatever, but I don't really want to see that happen to her. I figured maybe we could see if we could help him, you know, cool off a little bit. I think we're pretty friendly people, so if he's at least able to understand that, he might be able to chill on the whole all pirates need to get, I don't know, confronted in an alleyway thing, and I could maybe stop a girl from having her heart broken when her beloved, like, dies like an idiot.
Alright, okay.
And then I got to know him, and, well, he really does seem to care for people. He's just really, extreme. Honestly, I kind of used to be the same narrow-minded way, so I guess I felt like, if I could do it, this guy probably could, right?
I'll give it to you. He's been extremely polite to me when I've spoken with him. I find him to be a lot easier to talk to than a lot of the people you picked up.
I know, right? Isn't that weird? He's kind of direct, but conscientious. More so than you'd expect from the kind of guy. He's even already really good with Blair, and, well, she can put people off by accident.
Yes, he seems to have... Well, he seems to know when to not say much.
And plus, I have to admit, I kind of cheated with them. Carrie was hanging out with them. And if Carrie hangs out with anyone, that means they're a good person.
Right. No, I guess that's fair. I wouldn't want someone to lose someone they love either, and that's kind of against the whole doctor thing.
Yeah. He'll smile up at her. So, who's next?
You know, that is kind of why I became a doctor in a way. Besides the whole respect thing, it came before that.
He'll sit back up from hanging off the ship and fold her legs together, sitting up closer, looking at Abby raptly. Oh, yeah?
When I was a kid, you know? Before I became Dying Student, when I was just running around now, like 4 years old. There was this really old couple. And the man's wife passed away. She was sick. And he looked really sad.
Yeah.
And I guess that kind of struck a chord with me in a way, just by how simple it was. I guess I think that love for things can be really strong. Like the connection between people and seriously the connection between animals. A lot of kids back on Zao, you know, they'd find birds in the forest, just small critters and stuff. Fish that Tsunishi would just bring up on the island. And, they find things to care for. I can't tell you the number of kids that would cry when something bad would happen to one of the animals.
He nods
Some
a
of them
little
would get sick. Some of them would just, become part of the food chain.
Right. Honestly, I guess I never realized it, but it is pretty miraculous. Us being able to connect with things that don't even speak our language. Make friends with them the same way we might with someone else. It's pretty powerful and profound when you say it like that,
Yeah. It's why I want to become a good doctor. So if I see someone, that doesn't have anyone else to turn to, someone or something they love. Well, if it's a medical emergency, they don't really have anyone else to rely on besides a doctor.
You want to be someone reliable for them.
Someone that people can count on. If the person they care for most is sick, they can know someone like me can look after them and make sure the worst doesn't happen. That, they don't have to keep living without someone they love. Because I think that's something that's hard for anyone.
Gonna beam a bit at her. I'm really glad I brought you along, Abby.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, really? I've always wanted to hear this. Something like this from you. I know it's not easy to talk about, but... Well, I knew no one could be this serious about everything without something like that. I'm surprised you didn't have talked about this before, but I guess I'm not, in a way. Places like this, Lee says as she looks out at the ocean. Well, being on the seas like this, meeting all these weirdos. The reason why I guess I like it so much is it was the thing that first made me talk about things like that. Like you were saying. That introspection you're feeling from having to see everyone, think about it. That's what brought this out, right?
Yeah, I guess in a way. It's just, I was thinking on all these weirdos that we have around here. And, well, how the mood would shift really fast if just one of them got really sick.
Yeah.
And, well, if it was here, it's probably pretty good. Because I feel like most of the people around here would have a lot of faith, in you, or that Colette, or Haley,
And you.
Yeah.
Oh, Abby. What? You don't think you're out of place here, do you?
It's not that I'm out of place. It's... Okay, don't look like how you look like, okay? But
I'll do my best.
You are right. There is a
so.
significant lack of experience in the ways I think we've gone about our own trainings. You, Haley, Colette, from talking to them, it became more clear that you weren't just, blowing smoke up your own ass. It's clear by how skilled both of them are, how skilled you are, that Master Dine was right. There is something to the turbulent lifestyle of being a pirate that I think it helps you by building up the pressure, where you're locked on a tiny ship. If something happens, you're the only one that can help. And I think a lot of people could break under that, but if you don't break, well, I think I've started to see firsthand what that can do to someone.
Yeah. It's a really scary prospect without having done it before, isn't it? I guess I never realized that just saying it so casually would be intimidating, off-putting. Sorry.
It could be difficult to imagine. I've unfortunately talked to some of the people around the island later on, and showing me excitedly the scar he got from when he was almost killed. And
yeah, that one was a doozy. I don't know how it came out looking so clean.
those are the kind of things I can't confidently state I would be able to pull off, you know? Where someone I knew was in the middle of dying. Maybe multiple people I know are in the middle of dying, and I'm not doing so hot myself. But, you know, look at you now. You, them, you're still here, and hey, doesn't look like it did any worse for you.
No.
It's just the kind of things that I don't know about, and I don't think anyone can know about for sure until they're actually in that situation. It's kind of like, you know, the question of, like, if someone was about to be killed in front of you, what would you do? I mean, I don't think anyone really knows until they're right there, yeah?
Oh yeah, definitely not for real. But not knowing it and agonizing over like this definitely gives you a lot more time to come up with a more harrowing answer. You've really put yourself in a tough corner for a long time, huh? Well, since you figured out that I wasn't blowing smoke up my own ass, I hope you can figure out that all my confidence in you isn't something I'm just saying to be nice. He says this, she kind of like jabs her in the shoulder of her finger. After all, you were trained by Dine, and that shows for sure. And I definitely have the feeling that you've definitely got the dedication to shine in these moments. Believe me, the fear is always going to be there, especially because you're working with people you care about. But I know a good doctor's hands are going to move before they're able to stop them out of any fear. You haven't given yourself the opportunity to slip yet, but you also haven't given yourself the opportunity to shine. Because it's pretty rough. But, you really think we would have taken you along? Master Dine would have sent you out if we didn't think you had it in you? Honestly. For now, the big part of being a pirate is understanding that when people tell you something true, you really gotta believe them. Else, that's when the bad sort of stuff happens. That's what they're there for. It's scary being alone on this vessel, knowing it's all in your hands. The same sort of thing's true for Ivy, Zarin, managing everything themselves. It's not just the doctors and all of us that have to stress about these sorts of things, but the rest of us know the others got it. Those moments, that sort of faith's the thing that's gonna carry you through. Because I know someone like you would never let anyone die on their hands, especially someone they care about. Once you feel that, every time you'll be a lot less shaky after an operation.
You know, if I'm being honest, and Abby's just gonna like look at you a bit frankly. I thought you didn't really put much thought into inviting me. I thought you just thought it'd be fun.
Well, I do like to keep it casual, after all. If I really came up to you and acted like I had a whole plan, I think I'd scare you off more so.
Oh yeah, no, I would have thought you're crazy. Well, more crazy.
Yeah, exactly, see?
But I'm not exactly sulking. I'm just thinking on it.
Contemplation and meditation, it's hard. I get it.
I'm trying to... If an opportunity presents itself where I think I can prove to myself that, I can step up in those moments. I just want to make sure I'm ready for it. So I'm just thinking about how to recognize it when it's actually there. Because if you haven't noticed, I haven't actually sailed very much. So I'm not exactly sure of when it would be. Because, I don't think it'll be just so clear as everyone's about to die.
Yeah, not always. Especially if you're lucky it's not that.
And given the way the trip's been going, I don't think that's going to be what I'm going to get on this.
Well, you never know.
You seem to. I mean, you brought those kids along, so I hope you're pretty confident that won't happen.
Oh yeah, don't worry. As you can see, I'm pretty good at planning ahead. Worked with you, right?
You don't even know where we're going besides the direct next island.
Doesn't that
And
make
you didn't
it
even know that.
Abby, doesn't that make it even more impressive how good I am at this?
No, it just makes it seem like you're just lying to me.
I wouldn't do that, Lee pouts. I'm serious. I was pretty confident in this plan. It worked.
Okay, so what's like the end goal here? Not for me, just like the trip. Okay, what's your plan?
Well, my plan's to go, win against the guy who beat up Marita, win against her on the way there.
Okay, that sounds great, honey. How are you gonna find him?
Ooh, honey,
What's the
I didn't know
what's
we
the next
advanced to
step?
that stage.
Okay, I'm just.
So you're into the student-teacher thing, huh?
No. I am just making fun of you.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, keep doing that, it's funny.
Okay, sorry, getting back on topic so you don't just derail me again. How are you gonna
I
make
didn't
that?
mean to fluster you.
How are you gonna make some? How are you gonna make something like that even happen?
Honestly, it's impressive to me how minks blush. I thought the fur would make it hard. But how am I gonna make that happen? Well, I'm gonna finish learning everything from these dojos and, well, just face them head on.
That's not an answer.
Isn't it? Oh, sorry. That's kind of like a martial arts answer.
Okay, face things head on. I'm gonna do it. That's not anything practical. Like,
No, it's
how are you going to locate the man you said you were going to fight? Because you have not taken any steps so far towards that. What if you just get eaten by a sea king?
That wouldn't happen. That'd be so lame.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't know. I think that'd be too anticlimactic. Things like that don't just happen for no reason. It'd have to be like a fish man controlling it or something.
Okay, but you're not the type to just sit down and, let things play out. How are you going to just actively make sure what you want to happen happens? Like a pirate.
Oh, Abby, you figured it out. I'm not one to do that.
Oh,
normally.
Jesus Christ.
You're right. Very astute. I'm not. Which is why this vacation's so hard for me. After all...
She's gonna look baffled.
After all, my mission here is to be on vacation. So I forced myself not to. This is really hard, believe me.
Then why did you say you had a plan?
Oh, well, I do. If I see him, I'm gonna beat him. But until then...
Oh my god. That's not a plan.
Well, the
That's
steps to achieve that...
That's like a bullet point.
Well, there's a lot more bullet points. I've been practicing my ass off. And honestly, I don't think I could do this too often, but this whole relaxation, meditation, just do whatever thing, I feel like I've learned more than I did in a year.
I think I like you when you're more manic. This is just annoying.
Thanks, Abby.
What? That's not a compliment.
Yeah, it is. You said you like me when I'm manic.
Oh my... I'm leaving.
No, come on, Abby.
No.
He's gonna put an arm around her shoulders as she walks forward with her. We're having such a good moment. Come on. I want to make it up to you.
No.
Just gonna go offer to see if we could get some, extra studying down with Colette. Put some books down on the table. Really work on it. See what Haley can tell us.
No.
Why not?
I think it makes more sense if I'm trying to be a pirate that I should do things I want to do. So if I'm gonna study, I'll do it.
That is kind of true. Okay, well, what do you
So
want to do?
you can just keep I don't know, just like punching the air like you were doing.
It's not punching the air, Abby. It's...
Uh-huh.
Look, it's
it's really impressive.
Okay, hold on. I don't think I'm just hitting the air, right? He looks flustered.
No, I'm sure you're doing something really important.
It is! I'm trying to feel it!
Sure. And I don't want to keep you from that.
I swear, it's really important! You don't get it!
Thank you for it!
Get it. I saw Van and Lewin fighting. I could see it for a minute there. All the air movements, all the kinetic force there. I could see every movement from it. And you know what happened, Abby?
Oh, you see the air, huh?
No. It's not just the air. You know, when you put your fist out, Lee says, from pouring a punch out in front of the two of them, you displace things, right? Air moves around your fist and everything.
Yes, that's the way physics works.
I know, but, well, okay, so I can, like, feel it. When someone, like, would hit me, I could feel, like, the momentum in their body, the force, everything there, and I can, like, move it and manipulate it. That's part of the open palm, and part of just what I figured out myself. Aiki. That's what Master always used to say. It means, like, joining spirit or something. Anyway. But it's not just people that have force, it's the air around them, right? And I saw Lewin and Van doing it. Fighting. I saw all that movement. And you know what happens when people move?
They are in a different place?
Yeah. And it leaves a trail. So, when you see what people are doing, the air feels it more than anyone else. It's kind of like, Elise says, staying next to her. Like, if I'm brushing up against you like this, as she's, like, rubbing their shoulders together, you can feel it, right? But if I stood over across the deck, you couldn't. But the air between us is feeling it and being displaced. So when you see the air moving, you can see what people want to do. I saw the end of the fight a second before it finished.
Okay, well, it sounds like you have a lot to practice on, so I'll leave you to it.
He does like a crying face. Abby, you think I'm crazy? No!
No,
You can explain it better, I swear!
No, don't worry, don't strain yourself any more than you already have.
I'm not straining myself, I'm your cool teacher!
I'll see you later. I'm sure that you want me to send the kids up here so you can give them a great lesson.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I was doing so well there for a second, Lisa, as she sits down. I sounded cool. This is so hard. And Lisa's gonna sit there pouting. Awesome. Thank you, Abby. A lovely time among us.
Why didn't you tell me to come up here?
Just come here, Chaz. We're doing a lesson. Turns away to rub her face off.
Were you crying?
No! Shut up and get over here.
Okay. You sure you don't want like a tissue?
He's gonna spin kick him into the mast.
It's gonna hit the mast and I guess we can fade out in there as he's a lesson.
Yeah, exactly. Badass. Thank you, Abby. A wholesome.
You think I'm insane?
I'm insane. No, I was seeming so cool.
I saw it.
I saw it. I'm serious, Abby. I can premonitions.
I can see the future.
I can see the future, Abby, with kinetic force. It's true.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Abby, it's like Fishman Karate, but like with air. I figured it out. I know how to steal it finally.
All right.
Believe me. Oh. Weren't you impressed?
Yeah.
She's just walking off because she's hot and bothered. Cope.
Okay, Lee. You can come upon the deck of the ship.
Fantastic. Not yet. Party.
The 5 of them are currently playing a board game together.
That's awesome.
Or sorry, they're playing like poker.
We'll saunter over and examine the stacks of who's got the most right now. Or the chips looking.
Currently, Colette probably has the most, but Ringo isn't far behind. Rex seems to probably have about what he started with. Like, it doesn't seem like he's incurred significant losses. Chaz is on the brink, and Jean has probably lost more than half of what she started with.
Chaz doesn't surprise Lee, but Jean. We'll come in next to Jean, she'll whistle and go, "Wow, Marks." Huh.
You know, I'm not really used to playing with such a stiff competition.
Oh, yeah. God, you're a regular blanks.
Colette will just give her a smile as Ringo just has the same just kind of neutral smile on his face as he's looking at his cards. And Rex is a fishman.
Yeah. Your mistake. They're total sharks.
I am. Thank you.
He does a little fist bump with him. Alright, deal me in. They'll say she'll sit down.
Ah, finally someone I can beat.
Yeah, good one, Chaz.
Chaz will just kind of stare Lee down like he has the advantage in this.
Lee'll smirk, knowing she's become really good at cards playing with Lewin over years as they bully Fang.
Oh. I do not have an intricate card game mechanic.
No, that's fine.
I just want to establish what's happening.
Yeah, Lee'll just whistle a bingo. So Ringo, they play the same games in Kodai?
Oh.
Or are you just a worldly kind of guy?
No, this is actually one of my first times playing this. Dude, don't go saying that.
Eat shit, guys. Wow.
Wow, you're as skilled as I thought you'd be.
Looks like she's making a power move.
Yeah, she has been all night. It's why she has so many chips.
Lee's gonna snicker a little bit and look around at everyone. Come on, guys, I get it, but this is a game. You can't let her win off that.
Oh, Lee, there's nothing they can do. Or you.
What? Okay, cool. Listen, this is serious business. You think I'm gonna let you get away with this?
Lee, I'll have you know that I am by far and away the best at games among the crew.
Uh-huh, right. I guess this is gonna be a real competition of the best, since Nephene's not here. It adds us a slow addendum at the end.
Rex will nod in agreement.
But I'll have you know, I'm at least second best.
I must say, cards are very fun, but I also, well, I like the board games we have back at the base a bit more.
Yeah, you're the best at those. Duh.
Rex will smile.
Play Monopoly, kick her ass. Because he's a prince or whatever, he's good at managing property.
I fucking hate that game.
What? Why? I mean, yeah, I don't like losing either, but what? What do you have against Monopoly?
The dice hate me.
The dice hate. You're bad with dice. You can't be bad at dice.
Actually, Ringo will smile.
What do you mean, actually? They're just random, unless they're rigged.
If you walk around Kodai enough, you'll find that a lot of people claim to be terrible at dice. It's one of the most popular games. At least, to bet on.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Pretty
So
simple.
you just roll dice and you... how does that work?
I mean, I've seen craps at the casinos back in Flora, but... Really just that?
Yes, I think that's why it's so popular.
Skill anyone can play, then.
Yes, it's exceedingly easy, but, well, someone skilled with a cup and dice can really make any number come out.
Huh, no kidding, really? I wonder how they do that.
No, that makes sense. You just have to be really precise with it, you know? Just shake it up in just the right way.
Little roller eyes at Colette. I guess that kinda makes sense. Still.
Alright, I'm gonna raise.
He's gonna look over warily. Yeah.
I'll fold. Now I'll match you guys. Yeah, no, I'll... Shit, I don't have enough.
Wow.
Here, kid, I'll lend you some of mine. Don't worry, you can pay it back later. Don't worry, I'll pay this back. Oh, I'm sure you will.
Lee just shakes her head.
As you can continue to play hands of cards. Jean lost that hand.
Nice, of course she did. Claw. Comfy. Cards under the moonlight.
Alright. Anything else on the boat?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Mary at some point. It doesn't... It could just be, like, in the middle of a conversation. Maybe we're having tea or something, or hanging out already. Gotta figure out why she hates me so much.
Sure. Is it just Mary?
I'm probably having someone else, either Colette or Yang, would be funny for it too. And then, I don't have any other specific inclusions, but anything you think that would spice it up. That I'm not immediately considering.
Yeah, I got you.
You got it! How about Ron? Not just for the scene.
Hey, Jesse, she said fishing.
That fishing. This girl's great. Holy shit. Abby, I never knew you were so hot. Perfect.
Yes. You can just probably be enjoying, some tea on the deck as you guys are casually sailing through the water. You probably killed like a big sea king like an hour ago that you passed by.
Oh yeah, some fun stuff.
I would lead attack and kill a sea king. That's like, many, many times bigger than the boat.
Oh yeah.
Just lead deal with giant monsters, basically.
She would have like hopped onto its head and kicked it so it's stunned, and then grabbed its neck, gotten a little bigger, and twisted it to snap it.
Do you like take any of the scales and meat, or you just leave it there?
Oh yeah, grab some meat.
Else?
We're eating this shit. Damien, get over here. And fish, sushi.
Well, you can be enjoying some sea king meat and some tea and stuff.
Yeah. Picking apart some fried fish and stuff and chewing on that. Oh my god, the eyeballs are so good.
Oh yeah, pretty tasty.
Thank God,
but I gotta
so
say,
big.
bringing the bounty hunter along was pretty ballsy.
Ah, he's not so bad.
I don't think so either.
Right? That's what I said. I mean...
He's incredibly rude to pirates, but I've taken the opportunity to talk to, well, a lot of the non-pirate folk we have along, and I don't think anyone said he's said anything bad to them.
Yeah,
I mean, even Aurora said he's been extremely respectful towards her.
Yeah, he's completely, on and off. It's really funny.
That's hilarious.
He's a weirdo.
Oh, it's like that. Oh, Lee, it's like that old man.
Oh, yeah.
He was really crappy to you, but he couldn't do shit to me.
Just don't have the same energy, I guess. I
I
still
don't
can't
get
get
it.
over that.
You have to practice.
Mary, has this ever worked? Has this ever not worked on someone? She says, like, jabbing towards Yang's smile.
Oh. No, I don't think so. I can't truly remember.
Yeah, that's what I figured, right?
I'm just too good.
You're basically like your guys' carry. No one can resist you. High praise.
No, that's definitely. I think being compared to a Tontada is very admirable. I'll take it.
Right? Only Tontada I'd think would be a weird one would be Rose.
Mary will, like, scowl a little bit while sipping her tea.
I mean, but even she was able to get along with Vicky, so gotta be something okay. She's just funnier because she mouths off. She's like a half person.
There are 2 peas in a pod, which is why.
He snorts a little bit into her drink for a second and goes, "Oh yeah! Mary, why do you hate Vicky?"
First, speaking on the detestable Tontada.
Oh, you hate Rose? Lee looks
Yes.
at Yang, bewildered.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
funny.
No, she doesn't like any of them.
What?
Any of their crew. She's okay with Tontada, don't worry.
Lee looks back at Mary, bewildered.
She's gonna kind of look down at Aurora and Blair. Oh,
We'll lean in a little closer in case she wants to say something mean quietly.
Yang will just hop over and just say something to them.
Start doing a panda dance. Yang will hop over and go, "It's peanut butter jelly time!"
Blair will just take. Shut the fuck up. Thanks, Noah.
Anytime.
Yeah, cool. Ben and Liam are here. You don't have to like exclusively torture me.
That's for me. I like.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you're entertaining yourself.
Thank you.
What was I saying? Hold on, where'd this gun come from?
Oh, what was that? The session's open.
Wow, see you next time, folks.
Alright, so Blair let off Aurora.
Yeah.
Whistles a little bit.
Yang went over and Blair just kind of took her like to the edge of the ship to probably just like fish or something, or do literally something that's not stand there.
Can't be that bad. Lee whistles as she comes back.
That woman is a detestable bitch.
Lee looks like she's just heard a swear word for the first time because it came from Mary. And seeing Mary scowl is really weird and also arousing.
Yeah, you remember what they did when we first arrived in the New World, right? Yeah.
It happened.
They challenged us to a fight, but like in a not very cool way. She was a condescending, arrogant, stuck-up, prissy bitch.
Whoa.
And her little monkey Tontada that mimics every word was not, well, let's just say it was a bit beyond annoying.
Look, I get Vicky's kind of, yeah, she's kind of a bitch, but she's like, funny? How bad could it have been? I mean, a fight's a fight, right?
Well, it would have been okay if it was just a fight. But apparently, well, she didn't exactly think we were worth her time when she gave me ample reason to actually begin a fight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do I say this? Lee, she didn't exactly recognize us.
Oh. Lee in her head is thinking to herself, like, as she's trying not to show it.
And she acted like we should know who she was. Like she's something of any worth.
Oh.
Lee, she's not. Lee, she was very rude at the time.
I mean, yeah. I've never known Victoria to be good at being courteous.
And her vice captain.
That's Luna, right?
Yes. Oh, she's like her brother's like some famous explorer.
Yeah, I'm pals with him. He's on the island.
Uh,
I fought him in the tournament back at Marytown.
Is he anything like his sister?
I've never met her, but he's a great guy.
I mean,
funny and nice.
She seemed like pretty cool.
Jude's pretty fun. I mean, he's done a bunch of stuff. He escaped Impel Down with Jesse and helped him get out. He's a good guy.
Yang, she was very friendly. But if she pals around with someone like Victoria and Rose so closely, that's just a front.
Yang is intimidated the way Mary's talking to Yang right now.
It's obvious that it's just part of the acts. You understand. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yo.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, cool. Right.
She's very nice and cordial and friendly, while her captain is not too.
Good Marine, bad Marine?
Yes, we're speaking of more agreeable people.
Oh, jeez.
Then they just have their little goblin dancing around, making things worse.
I mean, Rose was... I mean, she's like a tontata. You really hate her? Like, Rose.
Yes. Lee.
Okay, he kind of withers a bit under Mary's glare.
Yang's gonna like whisper to Lee. I think it was like, I had to guess. She asked a lot of times who the gaudy-looking lady was.
Oh no, it's really sorry.
And she wouldn't stop saying it, especially when Mary seemed annoyed by it.
I can tell. I've never seen her this scary. This is really something.
She started like dancing around saying, "Gaudy, ugly lady."
Wow. She really said that badly, huh?
And Victoria was just like standing there.
I don't see
not doing anything.
She probably was spacing out. She does that a lot.
That sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, she's kind of weird. Lee turns back to Mary, who I presume is just glaring at her teacup, imagining this in her head, breaking the china.
Mary's just sipping her tea. Well, it seems like she wanted to become a warlord. Good for her to finally manage it.
Yeah, I guess she caught up, huh?
Took her a while.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you guys were quick on that one, Mary, so you got that forever against her.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Just some people don't get along, you know?
I guess not. I just didn't think you'd ever not get along with someone that bad, Mary.
I have plenty of people I don't enjoy.
Well, I've never seen you look that mad. It was kind of scary. But, cool?
Well, Lee, that's because you're one of the people I do enjoy.
Aw.
I don't like showing that kind of side to people.
Aw, thanks, Mary. It was kind of hot.
Thank you.
Yeah, but anytime. Lisa is knowing she's diffused the situation. Well, make sure to pop him one in the mouth next time I see him for you.
Oh, please do, and don't stop there.
Yeah, of course. Right.
Yeah, wow, so I heard we're going to, like, some dojo next. That sounds
Yeah,
fun.
it's cool. There's a big lake. Lee's gonna try and pull the conversation out of this place.
Cool. You come over here with
hell yeah.
Aurora looking away from Mary.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, Blair. I think she's kind of a lost cause. Maybe we should just dip. Cut our losses and go.
Which one are they talking about?
I guess I'll just kill myself.
I guess I'll just kill myself. Now that I have nothing left.
Yeah, Lee, don't call Mary ugly. She doesn't like it.
I didn't know it'd get her that badly. I wouldn't, but holy
Well,
shit.
At first she just looked kind of surprised, but they wouldn't... it wouldn't stop.
She lost it to, like, kindergarten insults?
I guess.
It's so bizarre. She's really not used to anyone saying anything but she's pretty, huh?
I guess he just grew up like that, you know?
Damn. That's funny. Call me pretty. She's going to die. Cool, Mary. At least you aren't bitter about it.
Who are you? I'm world famous.
Who are you? You're dead.
I'm
hip-hop sensation Mary Holiday. Okay, I'll go.
I'm also part of the Dream Generation of pirates. Who?
Oh, keep snoring.
Literally. So, Lee, you can be on the deck of the ship. Some people can be around doing stuff in the background as you're practicing like your like fan technique or you're like, you know, your wind blowing maneuver, whatever Abby said it was.
Whatever that wind shit was. What that cringe air plugging shit is. Brought to you by Abby Gang.
Whatever you run Baki.
No. Not true.
Pretty sure anything martial arts related has probably been stated in Baki in some form.
Somewhere. Yeah, at some point. At some throwaway.
And literally any technique you could probably think of has been said in Baki and taken to a ridiculous extreme.
And then just made a fool. Oh, man. I love Baki so fucking much.
As you're practicing, Asami will come on the deck of the ship, and just like walk around a bit and walk like into your space, not like into your space, but like start to observe you a bit. Obviously, trying to get your attention and waiting for you to finish so she can talk to you.
Yeah, as she walks over there, Lee's gonna kind of like feel the hair on her back stand up for a second, because she's gonna straighten up and blink and smile and turn to her and go, "Oh shit, Asami! It worked!" Lee's gonna like walk over to her and give her a little slap on the back. Thanks! It worked! I didn't realize what was happening for a second. I felt that!
That's good. What were you trying to feel?
Oh, the wind. Air. Everything around me. Seeing as far as I can bring it out. It's a little complicated, but hey, I guess you're like a good luck charm. Thanks.
Like someone passing through the wind.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And where they're gonna get moving. You know, people move, they push against the wind, and it tells you what's gonna happen, even before they know it. Like a ball being thrown through the air, the wind's gonna be feeling that for, well, imperceptibly, but for miles ahead of time. Theoretically, if you could feel all the wind currents and understand them, you'd be able to predict anything that'd be coming at you. That's the idea, at least. Hop up on the bow and sit down next to her.
That makes sense. It's sort of like if you drop a rock, even a small one, in the middle of a pond. The fish all throughout the pond wouldn't notice it.
That's actually exactly where I got the idea. Man, you're smart. From Fishman Karate. Humans aren't able to practice it, so I wanted to figure out what I could take from it. And so I wanted to take the water out of it. it wouldn't work perfectly if it was just focused on the ground, after all, Lee says as she taps her foot. On a ship like this, it'd be more difficult because of the rocking, but anywhere else, there's still going to be a three-dimensional angle to a fight. So, I decided I couldn't rely on the ground, even though that's something we're probably more comfortable with. So I looked to the air. It's a little tricky, but Man and Lewin gave me a little insight into how it could look, so I've been chasing it ever since I saw those guys fight.
That does sound difficult, but I admire your determination in trying to make it into something real, you know?
Thanks. Yeah, it's, maybe it's just a pipe dream, but it really felt like something hit me. So, I just have to figure out how I can feel the air like I might feel a person now.
Well, I don't think you should be discouraged if you think of it as a pipe dream. Even the best things just start out as a twinkle in someone's mind. So,
Right now.
besides, didn't you just say you did feel something? So that's a sign it's working, right?
Yeah, you're right, exactly. Thanks, Sasami. You got good words, and you made me feel it. Like I said, lucky charm or something.
I actually wanted to talk to you about something.
Oh,
Into Kodai, so it'd be interesting to hear your opinions on some of the things we in Kodai hold in such high regard.
An outsider survey of your tradition and stuff? Sure.
I think more specifically because you're an outsider with unusual ties.
Guess that makes sense. There aren't too many people who end up in a weird position like me. So, yeah, sure. Don't just say what I think honestly, I guess?
Well, I'm gonna give you a topic.
Right, that'll help.
I think we'd be here, well, almost forever if you just started talking on everything.
That's true. Yeah, I can be pretty long-winded.
So, in Kodai, there's a strong, well, focus for a lot of people. It's more specific to some of the rows than others, but there's a strong, well, belief in philosophy and, well, the idea of thinking deeply on the meanings of all things in life.
Yeah, okay. You mean, like, everyone does that? Or, like, people who are, like, rich do
No.
that?
It would be, I would say those that are more well off might have a tendency of doing it a bit more, but you will find probably some of the most interesting observations on the way life is comes from people in the most unfortunate situations.
Yeah, I got it.
Often their perspective and the way they had to interpret, well, everything around them is vastly different, but in some ways more real than someone that might have been born into a lot more privilege like myself.
Well, yeah, I mean, people who have nothing else are gonna be able to spend their time thinking on these things. That makes sense to me. A lot of people end up doing that.
Yes, as I said, it varies a lot by almost the specific row. You'll find that people take off a lot from, well, the house that's been in control of guiding them for so long.
Wanna emulate success, I guess. Okay. Well, I mean, that sounds cool, but it's probably because everything's so isolated, right? When people are stuck in a place like that, all you have is to learn from your own thoughts and not anyone else's. Outside of the people near you. Everyone on Kodai is probably pretty familiar with the place since you guys have been so centralized, right? Without going out somewhere or seeing more outside influence, the only place you're gonna go is inward. I don't know if it's a bad thing, or a good thing, but I guess that's probably why it happens. Seems like you'd want some more places to go, though. I mean, it's cool to reflect forever in the same place, but I'll take that old Hughes back in Acorn. I mean, as introspective and interesting as his question was, all it did was just make his life worse for a while. Sometimes people kind of get too deep in and they need outside perspective. I don't mean to seem like an asshole, though. I mean, these are pretty, like, high concepts, right? But that's the kind of thing I think about when I hear that.
Well, I guess it makes me wonder, even as someone who's traveled so much throughout the world, I mean, your travels and experiences must have given you a lot of, well, things to consider and think on.
Oh, yeah. A ton.
I mean, I must say, you must have seen a wider variety of people than I could have even imagined.
Oh,
Each of them having a different outlook on life and the situations they have for themselves. It raises very interesting questions for the way someone would just view things as a whole, the way you even approach problems or just the facts of someone's life.
you don't even know the half of it, Asami. Yeah, we met a lot of weirdos. But most of them places they come from, it's not like they're strange there. So, yeah, basically. It comes down differently, I think, for how a lot of people treat it, but I've always looked at it as trying to figure out why things act like that. Figure it out, see if I hate it or like it. If I really find it fascinating or useful, I normally try and take something from it, and steal it. Same way with martial arts, too. When you see someone perform a technique right, and you like it, or you see a way you could fix it, you take it. So, sailing around all the time, instead of refining the philosophy just by yourself and your own circumstances, I find it's more so trying to break out of your circumstances to understand others first, and then kind of build upon it. You know, like a big house made of wood from different places. All the boards are different colors and stuff, but it's pretty sturdy. Just looks weird.
Well, obviously I'm not meaning to pick too much on your metaphor, but if we're building on that, how do you know how you want to build your house?
That's the funny part, really. I don't really. It's kind of just happens. More so, all I know is I see something, and I get a gut feeling. When I see something that bothers me because it pisses me off, I want to look into it more. And when I say it pisses me off, I don't mean just because I don't like it. Some of the things that have been the most important to me were things that bothered me because it went against something I thought about. I was really frustrated when I realized, well, the first time I heard about how the Marines operated, I had a pretty simple understanding of it, and it really bothered me the more Marines I met who I might get along with. But I got good excuses to like them. Someone I met early on who I had a connection with, like Wayland, a rival, sister being a familial one, things like that. Well, a while back we were stuck on this island for a little bit because of quarantine. And there are these Marines trying to work there and get some help done to this island. Kind of thing I, normally aren't used to. A lot of the times they let issues like that slip. But this guy, Kurtz, was there. Apparently he's like called the Good Doctor or whatever. He's from the Medical Corps of the Marines. And, I mean, at the time I still thought it was, I don't know, shitty of them to only get there by the time things had already gotten that bad, you know? Like, I wanted to find an excuse for why the Marines were wrong in that case, but they weren't really. And that bothered me at the time, because I was just forcing myself along that path, because I didn't like having my view of my house I had built up challenged. But the more things like that happened, the more I had to rip up floorboards and change it, you know? The only reason you figure out where you're going is because you start to notice flaws, not successes, I think, is what I learned. When you start to realize things, you'll figure it out. Like, an idea that seems really secure will stick around, and the ones that don't, you replace and rebuild. Every time you run to something new, best thing you can do is reflect on everything you already know. That's how it's worked for me, at least.
That's a way of looking at things that takes a lot of, I think, personal strength.
You think so? Maybe.
You're saying, I mean, it's fairly clear. You talk like that wasn't, well, that's more of a recent development, right?
Yeah, the last couple of years, I guess, right?
And that's something that there are many people back home who I think struggle with that. With the idea of changing when ideals or philosophies they have might be challenged.
You guys are all about that, right? Honoring tradition, staying to your own stuff. There's a beauty in that, I know. I mean, believe me, as a martial artist, I see pride when I see dojos and stuff that have continued traditions and refined them over years themselves. Even if it does isolate them, there is a beauty to it. Well, it kind of is a double-edged sword, isn't it? Refusing change out of principle. Now that's just... well, it's frustrating, you know? You don't have to just uproot tradition fully, but you can always sharpen it more, right?
I agree. And I think it can be even worse than that, given some people. There can be an almost pitch of anger when ideals are challenged, even slightly, for some people. It can cause them to lash out. Instead of even considering the idea of taking something for their own benefit, they might vehemently, on reaction, take the exact opposite approach and deny everything and anything that might even appear to them to challenge something they hold true. Like they've imprinted themselves on their philosophical belief.
Yeah, that's the only kind of thing I worried about when I'd hear a few things about Kodai. Sounded like real dogmatic shit.
I don't want to... She's going to look a bit nervous and kind of raise her hand to it. I don't want to color you too much. I'll assure you, this isn't nearly everyone in Kodai that views things like this, but... well...
I got it. A leaf from a while ago might have misunderstood, but I understand. It's a pretty diverse place, after all, right?
Yes. I believe much more than you would truly know without walking through it. If you want an example of someone higher up that's more rigid, the dragon of the fourth row, Kaori Sora. She's the Miko, the religious head of Kodai.
Ah, that girl, huh?
She is the Grand Priestess and runs the temple at the, well, most sacred location in Kodai.
Wow. Annie almost defiled a priestess? That's funny.
Defiled?
Huh? Oh, yeah. A long time ago, we met them at Mary's Island. I told you about that, I think. But my pal Annie was really trying to hit on her. I think Kaori said they needed to get married or something. Annie agreed. Annie was pretty drunk. I think Kaori was. More in the atmosphere, though.
That would have been quite a problem. Of fairly severe magnitude.
Well, let's hope our friend Kaori doesn't still have a soft spot for her. Or not friend. Let's hope Kaori doesn't still have a soft spot for her, because I don't think Annie would be the kind of type who'd go over well in Kodai. But it'd be pretty funny. They did seem to get along. But you're saying she's pretty rigid? I mean, I guess religion or whatever you guys have is gonna have to be pretty by the books, huh?
Yes, she's somewhat of the symbol of the traditions of Kodai. She-
Moral leader.
She's led her entire life embodying those type of traditions and a certain sanctity of them. She's supposed to be a symbol of what everyone in Kodai can be, and a moral stick to not measure up to, but at least compare yourself to.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, that would relief.
But
I think see what happened. Maybe they did go for it. He just mutters so quietly.
I would think the way you, well, somewhat seems to, from our limited conversation, approach things. It's, well, I don't know if it's exactly the same because I haven't spoken to him very heavily. It reminds me more of the dragon of the fifth row, Amida Fudo. He's an interesting man. I don't have much I don't have much experience talking to him, but he has a lot of... Well, he's a topic of conversation among a lot of people in Kodai.
He's like an eccentric, right?
There is no one that could tell him what to do.
That seems pretty...
He... I think much more than even a pirate, lives by the beat of his own drum.
Yeah, I heard that before, basically, word for word. So...
You can be assured that whatever he does, and however he acts, anything he says, is truly and without fail, only his own.
So, the people of the fifth row just dig that, or what? I mean...
It depends. I don't think, well... It's more so there's no avenue to complain. He decided to not become the dragon of the fifth row. While he was the oldest of the Fudo house, he decided to go off and explore the world at a young age. Said he wanted to, well, have a good journey. Expand his horizons.
Right.
And then, one day, on the ceremony of his younger sister, he appeared in, from what I heard, a very slovenly appearance. Fresh off his journey out at sea. And, well, he walked right up to where they were having the ceremony, took the devil fruit faster than anyone could notice, and, well, he ate it.
That enough to really interrupt everything and make him in charge?
It seems he knew exactly how to get what he wanted. As I think is common of him, he was able to convince his sister to a trial by combat. And I heard she was an extremely confident person, especially when it came in terms of martial prowess. And, well, from what I heard, she didn't last even a swing.
So they're both kind of brats, basically.
I feel like a word like that is... I feel like it diminishes somewhat the things I've heard about him.
You'll laugh at her overly polite way of saying it.
It
Man, those are
almost
some choice words, Miss Curran. I guess you don't want to cut off any of your business relations.
I guess he fascinates me in a way. He's someone that people speak of going beyond others in a way, where traditions, ideals, practices, even the basics of human life, they seem to be different for him in a way that I don't think anyone truly understands.
Damn, he sounds like good competition for us pirates then. I gotta try and upstage this guy.
You know, that's the funny thing. I don't even know if I don't know how he'd react to that. I don't think he'd be upset, but
He better not be. That's an honest and earnest challenge, right?
no, I can tell you one thing. I haven't heard many stories of him being upset.
A guy
I don't
that
think
moves
you-
at the beat of his own drum and has peace with it. Yeah, you're damn right. I'm
Yes.
definitely interested in that kind of guy. That's basically what I want to be.
That's a good word to personify him. I think peace. It seems like everything he does, he's at peace with, even if it seems violent in nature.
Sami, you gotta help me meet this guy. You know, that's what I always looked up to Master Chuck about. Everything he did seemed to be so easy, with a smile that was so casual and perfect. You know? That's what I've always been chasing after. To be that kind of strong person who can do that genuinely.
Well, I think you have a lot of interest in meeting him, and I can assure you, if you're... Well, I think you're very interesting, and
Aw, thanks.
I've heard that he similarly, well, likes to meet interesting people, at least in his opinion.
Oh, perfect. Then
So-
he'll definitely want to meet me, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. That's mostly, I guess, why I wanted to bring him up like this.
Ah, cool.
Because I thought, sooner or later, if you visit Godai, you will probably run into him.
He beams a little bit. That's a
Oh.
relief.
And I will tell you, it's... I don't think he'd care, but it's probably a waste of effort to treat him with any respect of his station. He doesn't really do anything with it.
Huh. So how does this land get managed? Who does all that?
The people he entrusted it to.
Yeah,
They're-
like a cabinet of people who do that, or?
Yes, sort of. He handpicked people to kind of run things, and I mean, more or less, things seem to be very stable and peaceful in the fifth row.
What a cool guy.
It's hard to, well, it's actually impossible to get a bead on the reasoning behind anything he does, but I'm someone that likes to look more at results, and from what I see, he's been running it very well.
And
Even
that's why
if
you're
that's in a lack of
executive.
running it. So, I guess I hope you'll find it interesting, because there's a large mix of different worldviews, philosophies, just ways of being in Kodai, and I think you'll find something to appreciate out of it.
I'll say.
I just heard you mention the tradition aspects of it, and I want to assure you that it's not all bad.
Ah, right. You got worried I wouldn't like it because of that. Well, thanks. I didn't mean to seem too antagonistic to the whole thing, but... I guess when I don't understand things, I face them head on, and... even if I sound like some bit of an uninformed idiot, I'm not afraid to ask some questions about it and really stick my foot in my mouth, so... Don't worry. I want to look at everything about Kodai head on.
Well, I hope, at least for a time while we're there, I can give you a good tour of at least the parts of it I'm more familiar with.
Oh, I'd love that. And then we can go check out all the parts you aren't familiar with, right?
You know, you'll probably be surprised by just how many those are.
Aw, really?
It's a very large place.
Oh, even better then. Well,
And I will tell you, my kind is unappreciated in some of it. Some people do not like merchants.
why?
Well, they say that we bring corruption to their ways of life.
Ah, what dumbasses.
It's interesting, to say the least.
Don't let it get you down. We'll fix that, okay? Who can meet you and think you're a bad person, right, Asami?
Trust me, I don't think I could get down right now. I'm quite enjoying the trip.
He's gonna smile brightly. Ah, great! I'm glad! I didn't want this to be too raucous for you guys, but I needed it to be just enough.
Here, I'm not exactly a practitioner of martial arts, but I have studied, and I mean, maybe an outside perspective can help you
Oh, totally!
improve this idea.
Totally!
So please, allow me to watch you practice, and I'll speak up if I notice anything.
Oh, thanks, Asami. Keep your eyes peeled and watch it take in everything, okay?
Will do. She'll give you a thumbs up.
We will smile and take off her upper coat so she's just in her tank top now and get back to it.
Nice.
Nice. Lee turns around. Asami's instantly staring at her ass.
That's pretty good.
Nice. Sounds like...
Let's have a cutaway.
Yeah!
One second. Okay. So, we are going to come in on the Sunset Isle. Specifically, one of the cliff sides of the Sunset Isle, as we will find Nicholas sitting in the middle, cross-legged, of a circle of blue flames that he seems to have made from his devil fruit. He is wearing a handcrafted blindfold that seems to have a little cat or little cat paw stitched into it. And as he's just sitting there focusing on his breathing, the flame will be very steady all ways around, almost moving in the same exact pattern, not flickering or dying up or dying down anywhere. But there will be, fairly far away into the jungle, a coquetta that will trip on a branch, smacking its beak into the water. And in that moment, the flame most close to it, or the flame in the circle of fire most close to it, will ebb up just slightly, as Nicholas seems to be intently focused on the fire around him. And it seems as different happenings happen in the forest around him, specific parts of the flame will go up and die down once happenings are done, seemingly trying to locate the different things happening around him and more hone in on that while he's focusing on his breathing in the middle of the circle. We'll cut away from there.
Doing good, buddy. Good.
Let's see. All right.
Coquetta didn't.
Probably did. Anything else?
No Sheree Bob, not that I can think.
Okay. Let me just... Sorry, just adding these songs to game. Okay. So, are you excited, Lee?
Yeah. Yeah! She's pumped!
Guess what, Lee? You can see it, Dihara Island, and I just want to state so you're not like thinking too hard on it. That is not even a word. I think I just made that sound and was like, there we go.
That's awesome! Thank you! I was wondering what it meant. Like, is that like a Die Hard joke?
No, I remember Googling it. I was like, that's not like a thing. That's just I just made that sound and was like, yeah, that's it.
That's awesome!
It's like making your world off a ketchup stain, you know?
That's badass! Yeah, that always works out.
I have no examples of it not working out.
I'll have you know that Dahara is a city in Pokemon Unbound. I remember that. I played that mod. Rob, I remember that.
That's not what I'm referencing.
I didn't think so. I didn't fucking think so.
Yeah, didn't think so.
I didn't fucking think so. Yo, this is Pokemon Unbound riff.
Why don't you go hang out with Abby?
Abby.
Yeah, didn't think so. Okay, so Dihara Island. Let me bring this up. It is a very small island, of very relative peace. There's not really that many notable landmarks besides the nice lake it has near the center of the island.
Nice.
But its like biggest notable thing is, in fact, its lake that's said to give a large harvest of fish every year, as it seems like a lot of like local fish in the new world of like different species do in fact congregate at this island every like 2 years and come into the lake. So it's a very nice occurrence that, you know, so every 2 years a lot of traders come by here to get some exotic fish, you know, trade with the locals, kind of take in like the nice relaxing atmosphere. And there's also the dojo of the Collapsing Fist here. But besides that, there's not too much I think of note.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But I'm sure that's enough for Lee.
Oh yeah, more than enough. Well, Abby's putting on her fishing hat and going, well, my life now. Maybe I'll resuscitate some of the fish I can.
So, you can land on Dihara Island. Here you are, the squad.
We are. Yeah! Well, at least that place. Stretches. You're walking down the street. Okay, so for an island this small, it's not like the dojo's gonna be that hidden.
Do I have to come?
Yes, Abby.
Should just continue walking?
I know you don't understand the appeal of most martial arts, but still, the collapsing fist, the transferal of force, things like that can be interesting to see. Besides, maybe you could reintegrate it. I was thinking of working on my palpation. You know, if I'm able to transfer force better for tapping, maybe I can diagnose things for it better.
You know, I don't think that would work. I think I might stick to, you know, traditional practices of being very careful when you're trying to bring someone's heart back to beating.
Well, that's not when I would use it. I could tell if someone's heart wasn't beating. I'm talking about tapping someone and looking for impurities in the body.
Yeah, and like, I guess breaking that apart.
Oh, it's a soft tap. I'm talking about changing the force.
Yeah, you hit him lightly. I get it.
No, like this, Lisa, as she like taps her forehead with her index finger. It's like a simple X-ray. It might work.
Oh, that's really interesting. I think the wind moved there through your hand. Damn, that's mean.
Yeah. Well, my apprentice here has been, throwing out some harsh ones recently. Because she realized how much I think about and care about her.
Interesting to see how you're gonna deal with that one. Yeah, I'm still here,
Yeah, I know. She's a real handful.
So, I think the dojo's by the lake.
Ah, perfect. Both attractions in one place. Craft is against the water.
I mean, you got it, right?
Definitely. Especially with the way the style works.
I mean, if he doesn't have a devil fruiting practice in the water.
Lucky bastard. Ugh, it'd be so much easier for figuring this technique out if I could be submerged. Water's so much more easy to work with than wind.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. And besides, you can just always ask, Rex if you're having trouble.
You're damn right. If you don't think I've been poking his brain, you don't doubt me, alright?
No.
No. Say it. I can take it, Abby.
I
like an uppity apprentice.
I was gonna say, is that why you haven't gotten anywhere?
Wow, being mean to Rex of all people?
Yeah, that's why I stopped myself.
Jeez. I'm gonna need to think of a punishment for you later or something. As your teacher, I'm supposed to be reprimanding you.
Usually, you're supposed to make them do, push-ups or something, but, what?
I don't think she can handle that. That'd be pretty cruel. I'll think of something later. Maybe I'll just get her to give me a massage or something. That's funny. No,
you're walking through the streets.
Yeah, yucking
You want to observe anything?
Yeah, she's looking around at the town, seeing what the people are like here, seeing if there's anything cool that catches her eyes.
People seem fairly, just relaxed. Some of them will spot you walking through town, but they won't pay you too much mind if you don't pay them too much mind.
Cool.
You'll see they have an outdoor cafe.
That's cool.
People will come and just get some food and sit down and enjoy themselves. There's a local constable that's just walking around chatting with people. Seems like everyone kind of knows each other because it's a small place.
Yeah, cool. Good place.
I think someone was spying on you.
Cool. That's awesome. That's always fun. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Nothing to worry about. Probably just checking out Lisa.
Okay, onward to the dojo. So, heading toward the dojo, you will walk throughout the streets of the peaceful town to eventually come upon the nice lake, and the dojo that sits upon it. Oh, that's not even close to what I intended.
Oh, cool. Badass, dude.
What the fuck?
It's just not even the song. Ouch.
Sorry.
Someone else's.
Okay, last minute change. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
You'll come upon the dojo of the Collapsing Fist. It seems to be it seems to be in a heavy disrepair.
He's just in the groaning pale face. Come on! The one place he didn't go to?
Lewin will adjust his sunglasses. This isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Yeah. Same.
I kind of walk up and...
the lake isn't on fire or something.
I walk up and ignore the flower basket put there and just kind of peering through the door.
I don't think this is one of those rest in peace flower baskets, do you?
It looks like the mats are extremely dusty, there's spider webs and just kind of debris on the ground. It looks like the place has been abandoned.
God. I'd be afraid to breathe the dust in there.
Shit.
Oh.
I mean, someone here has to, like,
Yeah,
know
they gotta
why, right?
know. Yeah, like, this didn't happen the other day.
I mean, this island just has, like, a lake in this. They have to know why this is, like,
Like this.
you know, in disrepair.
Yeah, of course.
Like, what happened to their star martial artist?
I think anything would have been done to the place. Like, I mean, it's like shit.
God, I hope he didn't die. Luna kind of looks at the flowers.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's never a good sign. Ah,
Yo.
motherfucker.
You'll spy Abby talking to a local.
Oh, God, sorry, Abby. I thought you were getting jumped by a shadow, man. You'll wander over. Yeah. Hey, buddy. You'll say she walks up trying to listen to the conversation.
You see him holding some flowers, like he was going to put them fresh in that basket.
What's up, with the, flowers and the, what happened to the dojo?
It seems to be a fairly old man, probably in like 60s.
Yeah, okay.
Did all of you come here to seek the dojo?
Yeah, we were hoping to look for, Master Axel.
Oh, well. I'm sorry about that. I don't know if that will be possible.
Oh.
Abby will kind of look over. What happened? It's a real sad story. The Master Axel took over the dojo many years ago. And he was a prodigy of the style, from what I've heard. I'm merely a citizen here that was friends with the previous master. But the previous master he'd be around. He'd leave the master duties to Axel, but he'd still focus on teaching the youngest generation and everything like that, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Well, it was a few months ago now, but the previous master, who I knew looked after Axel a lot. It was his... Are you a martial artist?
Yeah.
He was his master, you know. Someone he cared for.
Yeah, of course.
He died of a sudden fever. It seems the doctor we brought in wasn't very equipped to handle it, and we didn't have proper time to find another.
Terrible.
But I'm afraid it gets worse.
It works.
Abby's just paused for a moment.
Yeah, Abby's just like, oh, my very emotional fears and worries are being elucidated right in front of me.
Not a month later, Axel's wife, she took a bad fall as he was training some of the new disciples. And she didn't recover properly. The girl was always extremely sickly. She was bedridden for a lot of her life, but the two of them were happy. But it seems fate caught up with her in a way. And she didn't last more than a month.
Odd.
after that, well, it seems he lost all motivation to continue on with the martial art. The dojo was closed, as there weren't really any senior disciples to take up the place. A lot of everyone scattered from it, going to new dojos or off to wherever they wished. And that really is it.
Oh, I see. It's horrible. Sorry to hear that, sir.
No, it's alright. If, well, you still wish to see Axel, he's still on the island. He spends most days sitting in the graveyard.
Right. Wouldn't want to be insensitive. Why, the curiosity's got the best of... Thanks. Suppose we should just pay our respects first. Says guy looking back to the place. Walk with the old guy to put the flowers down and kneel down and do that vague Japanese prayers thing where they're just like, yeah, Shintoism, Christianity, it's somewhere in the middle.
Old man will give you a nod.
Walks off fine. Just gonna sigh and let out a long whistle. That's just harrowing. Jeez.
Lewin's just gonna be like just leaning against the dojo with his sunglasses on, thinking. What do you want to do?
Wasn't lying. I'd still like to meet him. Just hate to try and drag this up, considering it's only really been a month everything happened. Might be a bit too insensitive. Well, not everything, but his
so the timeline was about 6 months ago the master died.
And a
month after that his wife died.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's been about 4 months.
Oh, sure, gotcha. Well, I believe what it still said been 4 months. It's not like that changes too much. Well. Even if I didn't learn much, just hearing that he spends most... I don't know. I don't know if there's much that could be done, but it still seems sour to just leave it to that.
As Abby's is arranging the flowers properly in the pot. Doesn't seem very healthy.
Yeah, exactly. What we could do is walk to it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think a crowd should show up, so I'll stick out of that for now.
Right, yeah.
I'll let the medical professionals handle that.
Leave it to us. Counseling's part of the job, after all. That is it.
Well, I might as well go find something to do in town while we wait.
Yeah.
You two take all the time you need.
Alright. Find you when we're done. Over at the flowers. Look nice. Come on. Find the grave.
You can walk through the town. Weird somberness falls over you.
Yeah, Lee's weird, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I feel so bad after him. Yeah. Lee's less chipper, more contemplative if she's thinking of what to do when they, I'd say if you didn't feel like it, wouldn't have to come. Well, like you said, really hated to see that old back on Zhao after it happened. Wife. But it's moments like these that might be the one you were talking about before, also.
It's difficult to see someone stricken with grief, but
Yeah.
I think that's where a doctor is truly needed.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you have a lot of experience talking to people, and you know how people can get, especially when they're so fraught with emotions about taking care of themselves. There's a chance, even if unintended, he could be, well, closer to seeing his wife again, even just through the lack of action.
Really not. Yeah, exactly. This is
And
important.
I think it's a doctor's most important job to make sure that that people stay alive, no matter what.
Turn back. A reassuring smile. Said, Ab. Come on. Be able to do something.
So, you can advance in near the graveyard. Do you want to give me a current overview of what's Leaf feeling? She was ready. She's ready to have a fun Christmas.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a downer. She feels horrible hearing this, and she feels frustrated to hear about such senseless tragedy that could have been, hopefully prevented, but didn't. And it's really sorrowing to hear that. And seeing the state of the affairs of the dojo, like seeing the state of the affairs of the person who'd run it. So she can only imagine the ramshackle way he is now. And so she'd like to do her best to help with that, out of a selfish goal of receiving more knowledge about, obviously, Collapsing Fist, but also in her, heart of hearts, is like, oh god, yeah, someone's really hurting, like Abby said. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, that sucks. I'd like to be able to do anything. That's a horrible story. It's just like she's had to switch gears and change from her excited martial arts student to now, okay, well, time to be a doctor and help people. She's just basically preparing herself to deal with that, and she had been concerned, like, oh, well, I mean, I know this probably sucks for Abby. This is similar to a story she was just telling me a week ago on the boat. But I wanted to point out to her, of course, yeah, this is probably one of those moments when you need to act. And she was really happy to hear her say all that, and she's proud of her.
So, you can come to the graveyard of Dahara Island.
Looking cool. Damn, like only fucking 10 people have ever died here? Holy shit. Awesome, right? Oh, fuck.
You realize Blake, he worked himself to death.
Oh, we worked ourselves to death. Did you? Classic.
So, as you approach the graveyard, it's fairly it's how many graveyards have Lee been in?
Not a lot, but she's made graves before, so like multiple ones.
For who?
For Chuck, for Gluttony's and Gluttony Kid, for
You would help with that one.
I don't. She did. I think she did that herself, actually.
Check the tapes. I don't know.
Yeah, I think she explicitly went off and did that.
It's a small, pretty personalized graveyard.
Yeah.
It seems like this is where a lot of people in town are put. There doesn't seem to be any people around from what you saw on like your way here. It's like a fair ways outside of like the main town, but not like too far.
Right.
It's pretty well signposted.
Right.
And as you get there, it will start to rain slightly as the sky darkens. And you will be able to spot a singular man sitting like next to a grave, a bit of a ways off.
Black guy. Careful.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
For them in the past.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that. Jesus Christ.
Don't trust Lee around. Been really dicey, so see if she can handle it.
You can own a dojo?
You know, back in the day, you could do that. Jesus, Lee! Jesus. Oh, cool. Oh, cool, and his parents died. This guy's awesome. Luke was really feeling down this week. He wants to kill himself. His cat swallowed a wrench once and exploded.
You know, Abby, I think this guy's a lost cause.
Oh, so yeah, just for the joke.
We should just cut our losses and go.
Badass.
Hi, I'm Abby. We're with the Smiling Friends. You're gonna make you smile.
We will merge up with Abby.
As you approach Lee, it's fairly clear to you. I know you don't have to stop. It's fairly clear to you as a doctor, and because this is a field that Ivy's been very interested in studying as well. There are fairly clear signs that he's probably been starving. Like, he probably hasn't really been eating. Like, his cheeks look fairly sunken. It seems like due to his great physical like ability before now, his body's been able to sustain itself well, but it definitely looks like it's been rough, and it is fairly clear that he has been basically dying.
I'm a hard time. He's gonna take a sip of this as they're making their way over.
Yeah, it's not great.
Let's go. A bit colder. Arch your up for this now wetter ground. Approach from Master Axel, right?
He'll glance at you a bit like with side eyes, and like look back at the grave and nod slightly.
Right. Lots of. Sorry to intrude.
The dojo's closed.
Yeah, I didn't wish to come bother you about that, but I state of things. Oh, my name's Lee. This is Abby. Stopped in the island. We heard about everything. My condolences.
I'm very sorry about your loss. He'll kind of turn a bit to look towards both of you. Thank you.
I know. Rude to get it. Still, I'd like to ask. Lee will survey him a bit. How have you been?
Looks like he'll pause for a bit to try and think. and like it looks like he's trying to like evaluate the situation. Basically, it looks like he's like kind of thinking through the fact that like you came up here, you seem fairly polite. You're obviously a martial artist from the way you like are.
Yeah, duh.
But I guess he's trying to deduce like
What do they want?
Yeah, like reasonings and things like that. And after pausing for a moment, he'll kind of look back towards the grave. I haven't been.
It's the hard part, I feel. It's difficult. It sounds easy to detach ourselves and let our fall into. At the same time, horrible as it is, it's something.
No.
Situation to be. They do
Right.
quite a number to.
I hope it's one you don't, neither of you, have to know so personally.
No, nothing like. Thank you. I wish. Torture something. You feel about it? Something you can't struggle against? Feel like something. Don't mind. She steps a little closer.
He's gonna like reach out a bit and put a hand like closer to the grave, like just touching the ground. She was my everything. The reason I kept going on. Why I built up the strength that people knew me for. I guess it became clear without her how little there is in everything.
That's putting a kind of a thin line for. Coming to
That's Abby's gonna bend down and kind of look at him a bit. I'm sorry if this sounds direct, but she wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
Lee kind of evaluates his face from Abby taking the direct approach from the conversation. She doesn't like interrupt it. Bond's immediate.
He doesn't look angry, but he doesn't look like he's very emotional.
About that.
He doesn't look like he's very emotional right now. Like he hears that, and like some part of him obviously knows no, but that doesn't exactly help.
Right. Okay. It's not necessary to live in the light of losing everything. I suppose that's a matter of perspective, sorts of. Like Abby's perspective of a love. There's no justification. but you lose sight of sorts of. And Master Axe, is your body really nothing to you now? Say you truly devote everything.
I devoted everything I was to being someone I knew she wanted me to be. I wanted to be stronger than anyone could be alone. To show her the strength I saw I got from her.
Sounded like she had a lot of struggle you did at. Admirable.
I wanted to live. I wanted to be strong enough for two people.
Do you think that's not worth it? After all,
you can still have that strength.
did she tell you to stop at?
No.
Axel, right now. So this is when she crouches down next to him and she forms a fist and she puts it like in front of his chest. If I hit you, what do you think? He says, keeping a firm glare, like not glare, but stare at him very seriously.
You would damage my body.
You're underestimating. I could kill you. In the state you've been. The state you've let yourself fall into. I don't wish to step on you now and to rub salt in these wounds. You said it yourself. Your body was supposed to be two of you. You're only letting yourself suffer. Believe me, I believe you suffered plenty. But if you truly meant that, to devote your body to someone else, well, letting yourself die would be killing them. Can't say things like that and then take it so. That's my advice from one martial artist to another. It's a conflicted world we live in, you know? I'm a doctor, so I would never do something so cruel, but I'm also a martial artist, so part of me gets my asshole chafed when I see someone like this. Same way. Love and martial arts, mixing the two of them like a difficult situation like this. But you had a pretty good marriage of them. Fighting for two people. Really just give it up like this. Totality. Don't you think your body would respond naturally? Try and fight and live no matter against what you want. Die. It's fought pretty hard these last few months against you, she says, kind of smiling peacefully, despite how much you've tried to make it suffer.
If you really... if your body really wanted to give out, I don't think we'd be here talking to you right now.
He's right. Put a lot of trust in it before, because it meant more to yourself and Dad. Still wants that.
The two of you, you're doctors. Abby's gonna nod. And then tell me if you know. How does one go on after losing the one they care for most? Looks like she's having trouble thinking of how to respond to that.
He will just kind of stare forward at sincere. Answer truthfully, footstep at a time. Nothing more. It's the same way we're supposed to live. You're not supposed to just let their memories fade. You're not supposed to use them to. You can do. Walk for. Have to bear the burden. It's what made to be with. Shouldn't change. Being alone.
And both of you, you're saying with confidence that that's what I should do. Abby's gonna shake her head no for a bit. It's not that we're saying it. That's what you're showing us. You said you tried to make your body strong enough for both of you. So you might not want to go on. But the fact that you're still being able to sit here like this, I think it's a clear sign that she wants you to take that step forward, not waste away. So think of it as her half keeping you going until you pick yourself back up.
Odds. Correct diagnosis. I would get.
It's difficult.
Of course it's no easy. Just because things were stopped, right? Can't go
No.
tarnishing. As hard as it is. Sorry. Not what either of you.
She was a woman that wouldn't let any difficulties in her life keep her down.
Files.
And she had more than most.
This is why. So hard. All I want. Not lament that you felt it. Come through.
Abby will take one of the flowers she took from that pot.
Nice move, Ab.
And give it to him. And so he will look at it and stand up to kneel down next to the grave and place it on top of it. We're standing back up.
Nice.
Where he'll walk over towards both of you and kind of wipe the rain off his kind of wipe the rain out of his face for a second. I can try, at least for her.
Thank you. Joyce. Falter a bit, it's fine. Just make sure.
Here. You said you're new in town, right?
Yeah,
Let me let you stay at the dojo, at least with the rain still going.
I'd appreciate that. Know someplace good to eat? Pretty hungry.
Here. I can make us something. It's not too far from here.
That's like making sure he said make us something. That'd be great. Thank you.
As you can walk back to the dojo.
Just silent at Good job, Doctor.
Okay, let's see. So. So the three of you can come back to the dojo. You can enter inside. And it's still very dusty. You can see how in disrepair it is. But Axel will go and just clear out like one of the cupboards, taking out some cooking equipment, and then walking over towards like a door that opens to the dock, throwing out a net and just coming back with a few fish.
That's
He'll just sit down on like the tamate mat. As some fish are grilling, he'll kind of look at you. You said your name was Lee.
Oh, yes, that's right. Leoli.
Oh. I think I recognize it now.
It's flattering, thanks.
You're the open palm style. And also a pirate, right?
Yeah, that's right. The vice captain of the New Dawn Pirates. Not here to cause any trouble, no.
No. I think that's become clear. So, I take it you were here to see the style?
Yeah, that was our original intention. Me and a friend of mine have taken this trip with everyone, doing some studying, and stopped at a few locations before here already. A tour of sorts. Maybe not making trouble for the dojos themselves, but getting what we can from them. And sharing what I know.
Well, there's not much left to the dojo here. But he'll kind of get up and walk into a room, and as he walks back, he'll just throw you a scroll. Yeah. That's at least, that covers the basics.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
You can take that with you.
Are you sure?
He'll just like kind of nod his head a bit.
Thank you, Drax. It's not much, but it's some of my... a few things. Exchange of sorts.
No, it's fine.
You say that, but I at least insist. Maybe someone else will find a use for it if you don't like it.
There's no one else here. Not anymore.
Now, the foundation remains, doesn't it?
I'm not going to reopen the dojo. Not now. If I do, it won't be in the foreseeable future. I'm not ready to be a master. Not in the way I think I am.
Still not. Understand that. Hope you're able to consider the future for your own sake. Evaluation of what you are is important. So, let it be far off in the future that day by day from now. Got the right idea.
If that doesn't happen, then At least that scroll will ensure that things aren't forgotten.
I would never let that happen. Don't worry.
Abby's just kind of eating her fish a bit while she's thinking on how to engage in the conversation.
Food's delicious, by the way.
You should come with us instead of sitting here. If you're not opening the dojo.
Smile slyly, hoping Abby might consider this.
It's... Maybe that new step forward should be a true new step forward, you know? To places you haven't been. To truly discover new things, as I think is important for a martial artist.
Some sights. Places she would have liked she had been in. It's a beautiful world.
And he's just gonna pause for a moment as he's thinking.
Leave this pretty gentle. Ivy aside smile.
That's Abby.
Abby, what did I say?
Ivy.
It's fucking awesome. Sorry, Lee's
Sorry,
just
Lee
so...
was just imagining what she'd be like if Ivy died.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm coping. Yeah, sorry, Abby. I just liked you so much there for a second. It slipped out. You're doing so good. How do you keep...
I suppose if I walked from the graveyard, accepting your kindness, it wouldn't be right to refuse this as well. If I already planned on taking a step forward, I suppose it doesn't matter where that is.
Perfect. Well, that works out great for us.
I'll accept those scrolls, but in time.
Thank you. Take as much of it as you need. I appreciate it. We'll make it worth it.
Yeah, I'd like to see a demonstration of your martial arts if you think you're able to.
It's giddy with Abby here. He's doing great.
And so, like, he'll look at his fish and just, like, bite into it, trying to just regain some strength as fast as he can.
Yeah.
Fine. I can do that.
Perfect. Thank you.
If you'd assist me. And he'll look at Lee.
Of course. Rich slam through her fish really quick. Pick it off the bone with her chopsticks lightning fast.
As you can square up. You'll just see, leaning against the wall with sunglasses on, will be Lewin, who appeared. Since he appeared while you were eating fish.
All according to my plan. Shut the fuck up, Lewin.
Yeah, fucking don't say shit. I'm working on it.
Hate you.
You'll see him basically extend his right fist a bit as his side and have it pointed directly at you. As you see, his body's like a lot weaker, so he's probably moving a lot slower than he normally would.
Yeah.
But he'll basically try and approach you in a fairly direct fashion, not like too quickly,
Right.
but he'll run at you, basically trying to punch you.
Right, yeah. You will, as demonstration, attempt to deflect the blow normally like she would, seeing what happens with the collapsing fist being redirected by the towards the ring.
as is interesting, when he sees you attempting to redirect it, he will pivot his punch, instead of trying to where he was initially aiming, which was like your chest area, like the vulnerable torso. He redirects it to attack the forearm, like the sturdy part of the forearm of the arm you're trying to redirect. You're trying to use to redirect his attack.
Cool.
And he's going to land a solid punch on your forearm, giving you time to like put up a makeshift guard.
Yeah.
But you'll notice, even using hockey, it will feel like that arm will start to go slightly numb, as it's like he punched you, not even leaving a bruise, more so where all the energy of his punch directly attacked like the bone closest to or the most supporting bone in your arm.
Yeah.
Almost trying to break exactly that one bone to cause the most mayhem and damage.
Fuck Mr. Mayhem over here. Yeah, it's like a panel of Lee staring forward, and as she feels the attack, is just like a galaxy behind her as it all hits her at once as she's realizing the technique. And she smiles softly as she steps backwards, throwing out a hand to get space between them. She puts up her guard again, ready for the next one. As her arms as her right arm's shaking a bit numbly. So precise. Like I'm on the operating table.
The key is to attack the opponent's strongest point.
Rattling blow. Precise, forceful, so it comes out in one place. You attack the strongest part, it's the easiest to reach. They'll prepare it for you, turning their defense into a big bullseye.
As Abbey will yell out and he'll stop for a moment. Okay, I think that's enough. As you notice that Axel's body is still extremely weakened.
Yeah, Lee will
It seems like it took a lot of his energy to even throw that accurate punch against you.
Lee will snap to attention, having been lost in the moment of the excitement of the martial arts, and she'll give him a smile. Couldn't imagine what it would actually feel like if you had all the weight behind it, honestly. Thank you, man.
No. Thank both of you. Lee. Master Lee. Master Abbey.
I guess there's no need for those sorts of things between friends, right?
Well, I do have a few personal belongings I'd like to bring.
Of course, yeah.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
So he'll kind of glance at Lowen and just nod politely as he enters his dojo.
He'll be stretching out the arm a little bit, still numb. She'll go up to Abby with her left one and pat her on the back. You did great, Abby. It's incredible.
Yeah, thanks. I thought that's what would be best, you know?
That's what I told you about. You knew in the moment. You acted. You didn't freeze up. Nothing bad happened.
No, I mean, I don't think it will get worse. I think we can help him.
Same thing we told him, Abby. Body already knew what it wanted to do, just like yours did. Just had to trust it in the moment. Good doctor, Abby.
And Lewin will kind of walk up a bit, give me you some time to talk to her.
Giving you the nice bonding moment.
Well, I guess I'll eventually get my demonstration I wanted, but...
yeah, you will. Don't worry. This is the best at something like
Yes, considering.
Still has it in time, but I can see why he was told to use.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to see how everything plays out, yeah.
Oh, it'll be fine. We've got you and Lulu, and you guys are great at resuscitating someone from near-death depression, right? Worked for me. He says, smacking him on the shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think what you went through even compares to if you lost Ivy.
Hell no. But I don't think you guys are gonna back away from a challenge.
I guess it really has to be a fun vacation now, huh?
Damn fucking right. No, we can't be sourpusses anymore, huh, Abby?
You're right. I had to be more serious about making sure that things are fun and enjoyable. I can't complain as much.
You guys are a big grin for hearing your declaration. Glad to hear it. We're all on it for it then, yeah?
Oh yeah, go team. Yes, I'll make sure that everything's alright.
Glad to hear it. He smirked.
As Axel's probably gonna be a while, like, you know, gathering his things, saying his goodbyes.
Of course, we'll get some fishing done.
Damn, Lee, look!
Damn, Lee, that's a big fish!
As Ron, magnetized to a fishing pole, will be pulled out of the water.
Oh, fuck. Put it back in.
Put it back.
I showed up and I tried to keep telling him jokes. He didn't listen to me. Good work, Lee. It was pretty fucked up. There was a door to the graveyard and I didn't ruin it.
Imagine fucking Liam. Imagine if I threw that situation at Liam with literally no heads up.
So.
That would be so fucked up. That literally is just bullying.
Still owning him to this day. I can't believe it. No. Come on. Come on, bro. He'd make him smile. He'd tell a joke and Axel would laugh and go, you know what? I do want to live. I want to hear more of Ron's funny jokes.
Let's see. Where'd Abby go? I still need her.
Where's Abby?
So Lee, you're gonna be waiting a bit. It's probably gonna be you're probably gonna give him like a couple of days to like settle himself.
Of course. Not exactly hurt.
You still feel like you're being watched.
That's funny. It's probably just Jam. Down.
Yeah.
Man. I feel like someone's a real big fan of me.
Oh. Yeah, I've been getting goosebumps around town.
Oh shit, you too? Wow, they must be really obvious then.
I don't know. I keep trying to figure out where they are, but I just can't.
Thought it might have just been Jackson for a few times, but not normally so off-finding. Normally more kind of feels like he's undressing you when he does it. It's obvious.
Yeah, it's really creepy.
It's fine. It's flattering. What? You don't like that kind of thing? I love it when someone's checking me out.
No, I don't want to be looked at like a piece of meat.
Well, one, it's a lot more than a piece of meat. It's a piece of art, and you look pretty good. But I don't think he's doing it because of that.
Okay, I think I'll make it clear. I don't want someone staring at my tits and ass.
Well, yeah, there's a lot more to you than just that. What?
Should a sigh, not being able to comprehend it.
Well, he just clicks her tongue a few times. Don't get that stick out of your ass one of these times. Oh! Yo, hey guys!
As Asami will look at you and smile.
What you guys up to?
Well, I felt like someone was sneaking around.
Yeah,
So
Abby
I
and I
was-
were just talking about that.
So I was asking Mr. Shine here if he felt the same. Yes. Yeah, there's someone here, and it's not just the pirates. I don't notice anything.
Really? I mean, maybe they don't notice you, but I mean,
That must be it.
huh. I don't know what it could be. I mean, I figured maybe if it was someone looking for me, it would be some bounty hunter like Fred over here. They've been staring at you guys also and creeping around. That's weird, right? I mean,
Yeah.
like, you're pretty certain it's someone besides us, so it's not Jax.
Oh, there's like someone in the... Oh, I think I saw someone move in the alley? As Tristan's just like, just looking like in the distance.
Yeah, okay. Which one?
That one.
Alright, I'll be right
To the
back.
right.
He's gonna hop up in the air and do a long whoosh weightless jump over there, zipping through the air.
Siegfried's
looking
gonna
like she's
fucking
pulled on
vanish.
frames. Yeah, these two just like... Yeah, Lee and Siegfried just fucking disappear.
You know, she told me to follow her, and that just can't happen sometimes. Somebody will nod. You don't see Siegfried, but you make it to the alley that Tristan pointed out.
Nice.
Sorry, you were saying something?
No, I was making a joke of Masami going, hate to see her leave, love to see her walk away. The ground. Oh, it is just... Oh no. I spoke up for you, buddy. Alright.
You see him wandering around the alley, kind of moving things.
Hey Jax, what's up?
Oh, hey.
Tristan just see you? He says, scrunching her face up a little bit. Like she's confused.
I didn't see him.
Huh. Yeah, were you just, like, staring at everyone, by the way? Yeah, we've been feeling like someone's been, like, watching us for a while. Is it just you?
You think someone's watching you too?
You're feeling it also, then.
Yeah. It's been kind of creepy.
Yeah, it's not like... I can't get a beat on why they're doing it, you know? Like, if someone was picking a fight or observing me, I feel like I'd be able to tell by now. Be consistent.
Oh, I think I got it, though.
Yeah?
I feel like it's a martial artist.
Think so?
Well, yeah, like, so I'm not sure, you know?
No,
But
no,
my
don't.
heart tells me they've, like, observed me. And, like, probably others. But I feel like I'm like a byproduct, you know? Like, they're observing me because I was probably with someone like you.
Interesting. No. Guess that would
Like-
make sense.
Have you felt like more eyes on you? Like more than me? Like, have you felt like the amount of stares you're getting at are more than the amount of stares I'm getting?
Been pretty consistent recently, yeah. No, it's everyone who's close to me or Lou, then. Tristan wasn't picked up. I guess he doesn't really look like a martial artist. Still,
You could just be that hard to detect.
that's what I figured at first. Huh. I think they would have made their move already, right?
Martial artists can be tricky. They could truly be wanting their prime opportunity. And with you walking around with that powerful doctor, it could be difficult for them to make a move.
Smile. I'll have to tell Abby you think so highly of her. That she'd really appreciate it.
Well, if she isn't a martial artist, I sense a warrior spirit in her.
I know, right? That's what I always try and tell her. She's got a real, low opinion of herself sometimes. Undervalues it. You should give her more compliments.
Yeah, I'll do that. She's a strong person.
Damn right she is. Thanks, Jax. Now we just gotta track this person down, though.
your observation hockey will flare up ever so slightly. You also notice someone a couple roofs away.
Got it. I'll be right back. He's gonna hop up and start kicking off one of the chimneys towards them.
You'll see him climbing the roof slowly to try and follow you.
My man. He's off at a speedy pace. He shoots through the air.
I think you can know you will find a man fairly stealthily hiding on the building.
Perfect. Yeah, Lee's gonna skid to a stop on these shingles, knocking a few up, and put on a smirk. Ho ho ho! Finally!
As he'll look kind of surprised you noticed him.
You got too excited, huh?
I think you seem like the excited one here.
Yeah, maybe I just realized that was a martial artist I was peeping me off. Now I'm really excited. Alright, Lee's gonna crack her knuckles. Here?
It looks like he's getting into a stance because he doesn't fully believe any answer will change what happens.
Got a name, style, or are we just going into this? I'm Leon Lee, master of the open palm. And the Gordon.
Yeah, I noticed. Maybe you want to guess after exchanging blows?
Okay. Lee's going to kick off the roof, flying high up into the air before suddenly shooting down in a diving kick towards him on the roof.
As you shoot down on a diving kick, you notice something strange will happen where he'll keep his hands in his pockets and go for a kick, but it seems like it will accelerate at a weird speed. Like his body just suddenly decided to go faster for like a second, as he will do a heel kick at like your leg as you're kicking, as both your feet will collide, and like he'll kind of maneuver you as you just like go careening off of it. Yeah. As he kind of windmill kicks, like drags you away.
Awesome.
So jump down off the building, landing on his feet with his hands still in his pockets. And Lee, that will be enough for you to probably recognize his style. Mostly by like the insistence on kicks and like the way he kind of did like a heel kick.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of autistic.
Yes. Yeah, Lee is sharp.
That would be, at least in your guess, it's probably the reverse style, which is a style that's largely focused on back kicks and like heel kicks, and it utilizes one's it's best suited to people with extended reaches and longer limbs. He's not a long leg, I'm sorry.
I'm so upset with
to strike with odd angles and quick precision.
Perfect long leg.
Okay, he could be a long leg, it's fine.
Thanks, buddy. Long legs are big.
Make him a bit taller.
They will go limp and do a roll when she hits the ground to diffuse any damage she would have taken and spring up excitedly. Ah, the reverse style! Cool!
You guessed it. I guess you're well read.
You're damn right I am. Martial arts I haven't heard of would be one I'd need even more, so knowing them all doesn't bother me too much.
Since you introduced yourself already, name's Alfonso Helmer. I'm a martial artist? I mean, yeah, I am, so...
You seem so uncertain. First you watched us for so long, and now you don't even know if you're a martial artist? What's the deal, buddy?
Sorry, I am a martial artist. It's just he kind of caught me off guard.
I mean, how much time do you need to be on guard? I figure you would have tried to pick a fight by now already.
I was, I guess, thinking on how to approach. I didn't want to, like, come across as aggressive, you know? I just... I mean, I didn't want this fight to be, like, something, like, one of us was pissed off about. I just wanted to, like, you know...
If someone challenges me to a fight.
Siegfried wins into the distance.
Yeah. Holy lying. Badass.
Yeah. I guess I'm just not very good at approaching this kind of things, you know?
Real nervous. You new at this or something?
What, like challenges?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. I don't really bother too much with, I guess, like, directly this kind of thing. Like, I like fighting and all, and, like, I'll spar. But maybe I'll, like, go to a dojo and it'll be a little bit more, like, official. It's not so often you run into, like, real famous martial artist and pirate.
Really?
Just... Yeah.
I guess I live an exciting
like,
life.
I didn't really blow into town expecting to see the Ashura, the Adepts, another warlord. That's one expensive friend group you got.
Oh yeah, I'm pals with a lot of people.
I guess it was kind of, picking my moment, You don't really know with pirates. Sometimes you charge into a fight, they bring your friends and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah. That only happens to rude people, though. Don't worry. Even then, I tell people to leave it to me most of the time.
Duly noted.
The vice captain, I've got pride, after all.
Right. Well, I'm glad that's working out for you. I definitely noticed the pride. He'll just walk up and give you a handshake, try and offer a handshake before you actually start fighting.
Yeah, we will shake it. Still, awesome. Awesome. Hilarious.
Oh, sorry. I didn't add the trivia of what Kaba means.
Oh, okay.
Let me write that down.
Like, badun.
Oh, it means to eat your food quickly with a sudden burst of energy.
That's funny. That's a good one. I like that. Good work. Good. I like that. This guy's awesome. Fucking singular.
So, like, kicking.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty... Okay. Fight, huh? Or... He did, right? Sorry, I can't get a beat. So laid back.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to fight. It'd be... Not every day you get to fight someone like you.
Oh, perfect. Cool. Want to do it somewhere better? I don't want to damage anything nearby.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, it'd probably be better if we don't, like, mess up anyone's house or anything.
Damn straight. Tell you what, the lake's pretty clear. There's a couple fields nearby. Want to head there?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Great. Let me just go help Jax. He's probably still in the room. Up. You go. Hey! I found him. Come on.
That's good.
They'll pick him up and hop down. This is my buddy Jax.
Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, you're Alfonso Elmer, one of the...
Take a breath.
Masters.
Hands him a water bottle. Awesome. Thank you. Awesome.
One of a well-known practitioner of the reverse style.
Hey, you got it too. Faster than I did. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, you can just like look at his legs and kind of see from the way he's standing.
He's kind of crouched down when I jumped at him.
I also know his face. You do.
Yeah, I missed that one.
I didn't think I was very famous.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of him before.
I mean, it's not like I'm like a pirate like you know? So I didn't think I'd be like super well known.
You have any good fights, Jax? Done anything impressive?
Oh, didn't you duel... I heard that you dueled the... I think it was Con of St. Pierre, the heir of the leaf-cutting fist.
Oh, really? Cool.
Ah, right.
Who won that one?
I actually ran into Connor fairly recently.
Oh shit.
Had more of a stick up his ass than he normally does.
Man, here's hoping we run into him too.
Oh, I heard he had a rough personality. Yeah, that's basically what I'd say. Apparently he, disrespected and got the shit kicked out of him.
Aww.
All on the same day.
Damn, that's pretty funny. Oh.
It was some. He said it was some creepy son of a bitch. I think he told me his name was Yama.
Yama? Oh shit, do you know where?
Like, what, where Connor is?
Yeah, and how long ago was this?
I think he said it was, like, a couple weeks ago, maybe like 2 weeks ago. I last saw him, like 5 days ago. He was going to some, like, minor tournament. I forget. I think it's, like, Honeydew Island. Yeah, it's only, like, I think it's only, like, 8 people contest. It's, like, a real small thing.
You know
I think he said he
was gonna go there? Yama, that is.
You know, I don't really know. I think Connor might be hoping he is. Sorry he's going there to try and pick another fight, but I heard he lost.
Might be a good lead then. You gotta tell Lou about this.
Oh, that might be a fun place to go.
Yeah, it's a good excuse to go anyway, even if he's not there. Lisa's just brightening up.
And there's some martial artists there already, so that's already technically fulfilling the goal, right?
Oh, really? Shit, we might have just spoiled his next stop.
Oh. Guys are like tracking down martial artists?
No, I'm on vacation.
Oh.
But we are chasing that Yama guy. A friend of ours is going after him after she got her ass kicked, and we're trying to catch up with her.
Ah. Well, I don't really know the guy much myself, only what Connor said, and he doesn't really, say many friendly things. So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
at least I can point you in his direction, so maybe you could,
No, that's probably already a pretty big help. Thanks, Alfonso.
Hey, no problem.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. No problemo.
He'll snick and go. Alright, so clap our hands. Let's head to the lake. Come on.
Sure.
If Jackson
Oh.
piggyback ride.
Jax will accept.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah,
There's
get
no
some
qualms.
rest. Get some rest, buddy. You earned it.
So, as Lee is walking with Jax on her back, she will find, Abby and Asami and Tristan are joined by Blair, Aurora, Adam, and Chaz.
Nice.
Using the Wonder by will leaves off doing that.
Nice. Stopper sprint as they make their way there, skidding on the ground lightly. Oh, hey, we found him! See, he wasn't a creep. He says as she lets Jax down.
Yeah, he still looks pretty creepy.
I'm not talking about Jax. I'm talking about Alfonso. He says as she turns for him, catching up with her.
Just kind of raises his hand a bit awkwardly. Alright.
He was just too nervous. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to approach a crowd and all that. Yeah, alright. Were you, like, staring at us? No, I was working up how to approach.
Just nervous, Abby. Lisa's leaning on her shoulder a bit.
Hey, don't worry, man. Happens to all of us.
See, Chaz gets him.
As Tristan would jump down from the building. Well, it's okay, buddy. I know you didn't see me coming, so you're alright in my book, because I like people like that. Yeah, I didn't even notice you, man. Tristan doesn't know how to take that.
He'll whistle a little bit. But me and Alfonso are gonna head by the lake. I gotta fight him. Who's up for a match?
Yeah, Jax will yell out first.
He'll high five him. She loves Jax.
As Aurora will see him yell out and also cheer.
He runs over to high five her also.
As everyone can seem to come along.
Nice. Good work, kiddo.
Siegfried seems to be gone.
Oh yeah, he got lost. It's fine. Yeah, Leo will be saying as they're wandering over towards the lake. Alfonso, what were you doing here anyway?
Oh, just kind of passing through, you know? I actually was thinking of checking out the dojo, but... I kind of heard about what happened, so...
Yeah, Axel will be out of commission for a while in the whole dojo thing, but give it a bit and he'll be back, don't worry.
Oh. Really? I heard it was pretty bad, but... I mean, if you can say that with confidence, sounds like it's, gonna get better.
A guy like that's put in enough effort not to let it go away. It'll be hard, but we'll give him a good shot at it. Got a great doctor like me and Abby around, after all.
Yeah, everything will be fine. I know it.
Not to mention a great protege here, Lee says as she tussles Aurora's hair.
Gotta give a good show then, right? So I'm gonna be honest, Lee, right?
Huh? Yeah.
I don't know how confident I am in, sparring with you.
What are you talking about? You're real strong.
Well, yeah, I don't think I'm like a pushover, but,
Besides, Lee turns over his shoulder to stare at him, surveying him with her eyes.
That is who, he's definitely, like, tough.
I mean, yeah, he's a CP0 agent. I got the funny scanner eyes.
Yeah, he's definitely tough, and he seems to be pretty underplaying that.
Yeah.
But he definitely doesn't strike you as someone that's like gung-ho about combat.
No shit.
Like he seems to enjoy martial arts and fighting, but he's not like, I live for this shit. He's just like, shit.
Well, yeah, of course. Well, Lee doesn't.
But it could all just be an act, because he's a spook.
He is a spook, and Lee also just doesn't care about that. If I underestimate someone like you, I might die.
Let's make sure this is, like, friendly, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. He turns back to walking forward after giving him that weird appraisal.
As you guys are walking along, Chaz will, like, come up and pat him on the back of it. She's a demon, man. Just give her your all, okay? I'm rooting for you. Gonna be honest, man. I've been rooting a lot for, like, the other side, and I keep being wrong. I believe in you. Go get him, buddy. Chaz will, like, pat him on the back, and Alfonso will just be confused.
Chaz, he's like 30. He's not like your... I know he looks young, but Jesus. That poor kid, he's fucked.
Sarah's still, like, mad at me about the ceiling thing, right? Lee cheer squad over here.
Hell yeah.
As you see, in the dojo, Lewin's leaning up against it and spying inside with your good vision, able to see. It seems like Forrest and Ryzen are in there, like, at least cleaning up.
What nice boys.
Even though they're he's gonna leave it. They're trying to make it not, like, look like shit.
Yeah, of course. All right. He's doing a little bit of stretching, going. Well, yeah, looks like plenty of good space here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot better than, like, town.
Alright. Well, I'm all ready when you are, then.
He's gonna kind of, like, be stretching his legs, like, pointing them far out and trying to stretch them a bit before almost doing the splits. Alright. Yeah. Let's do it.
Right. He's gonna hop on her feet a few times and hang in the air a little longer on the last little hop for a second before lightly touching the ground with just her, like, front toes. And she's gonna launch forward after that, suddenly at, like, lightning speed, spinning in the air, so she's doing, like, a downward clobbering Superman punch towards him. as she jumps off using her weightlessness to fucking spin quickly and gather momentum in a lightning speed burst. She's just gonna slam her fist out on him as hard as she can.
As you slam down, basically trying to, and not give you a lot of time to react. As you get close to him, as he looks like he's putting up a guard, he's going to use his right foot to like do like a large step back, and as he's like off the ground, use his left foot to hop into the air. Basically like being like, okay, feigning a guard. So because he thought that if he tries to dodge too early, you'll like redirect into a different attack trying to catch him. So he's trying to wait a while for you to like get close enough that he thinks he can dodge without you being able to change your trajectory too fast.
Yeah. It's gonna be an absolute explosion of rubble because Lee punched as real fucking hard, like not holding back at all.
So surprisingly, through the smoke, you'll see him start to fall as he curls up into a ball, sort of like Sonic. That's awesome. falls down doing a heel kick at the spot that you are currently in, like in the smoke.
Yeah. Lee's gonna do that lean back like dodge step where she does it pretty like quickly as it trails right past her face as she steps sideways, so she's parallel to the kick. And as it passes like her upper body area, she's going to reach out and grab it and pull it and twist it, spinning him forward, carrying the momentum beyond what he meant it to do. So she's like flipping his forward body over her, like to slam him into the ground here.
Right.
Using him like a fucking windmill.
Let me I'm just trying to get the...
As she's going to sprout 4 extra arms to also grab on tight to secure it.
I just have to get a song for really quick. I noticed I didn't have the like generic fight song up.
I didn't think you'd fight this guy. These are the little fucking Ron shoots fucking ball bearing at after the fight while Jesse's there dying. Ron walks up and goes, "Hey, you didn't defeat him on your own." Don't get overconfident.
Just trying to, keep you humble.
Just Ron, did you forget I fought 2 other Woo guys and beat both of them before this? So trying to downplay it doesn't make sense because I also beat 2 more opponents and this guy basically. Did Sandro think about this at all? It's a tragedy. Jesse had leukemia. He was going to die today. He was already dead. It's a tragedy.
Damn.
How will my clan recover?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you... What did you do?
Like I said, he was doing a heel kick downwards, and Lee had appeared parallel to the heel kick, dodging it closely, and then as it was going down parallel to her face, she wrapped her arms around it, grew more to secure the hold, and then spun him, like, continuing his heel kick like it's a fucking windmill, to throw him down into the earth with all of his kick's force and her force down there, spinning him like a top.
Okay. Are you still holding on to him, or are you, like, going with him?
Well, I mean, as he's, like, sailing into the ground, she's going to just, like, slam him into the ground. Like, yeah. She's gonna do, like, a fucking little spin and throw him onto the ground and let go. Like a ground taunt.
Yeah, okay. Alright, you will throw him, and as he's spinning towards the ground, you'll see him basically throw out a kick mid-spin at the other direction from his rotation to attempt to slow himself down before he will kick the ground with his other leg, kind of dead stopping himself, landing on that leg.
Yeah.
And he'll...
Oh, yeah? Go ahead, sorry.
And basically, as you are coming at him, he will reel back his other leg that's not currently standing. Basically pulling it back by, like, its joints to compress it a lot, and then basically do a straight kick forward, like, an extreme speed as you're coming at him.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Lee will just, take the impact of the kick to her stomach, and she'll get flung backwards, crashing through the ground a few times as she nurses her stomach a little bit, as there's like a foot indent, as she'd gone a bit limp, but still caught the brunt of it and just killed it as much as she could with weightlessness, but she'll take a little groan for a second before she rolls up forward into a standing position. Fire lit in her eyes, as Lee's being pretty forceful, you know, she handles her fights as they come. She didn't, like, break out the fucking big slam on everyone, but she saw this guy and she's like, yeah, this guy's pretty tough, I think he can take it. So, Lee's going to keep her extra hands, or extra arms and stuff, as she's going to start advancing towards him, trying to enter striking range to start, just getting in some strikes with him, seeing if he's going to try and kick her away or not. Keeping two of her lowest hands open and in a guard position, while the upper two will be directed on doing, like, strong, just right hooks and just, like, straight punches at him. As she's multiplying using her arms for offense and defense.
You'll see, as you start to approach him, he seems to be balancing on the toes of his left leg, while he raises his right leg almost in front of him, like with his knee up to his chest.
Yeah.
Basically intending to guard your forearms that you're still using to attack. Basically with that leg. But it looks like his left leg that's still on the ground is kind of pivoting a bit, ready to, like, try and disengage backwards or up, if, like, that doesn't seem to be working out.
Right, yeah. So Lee starts trying to lay into him with her arms, like big fucking meaty haymakers. And as he's attempting to, you know, like, as he's deciding where he's going to try and escape towards, Lee is going to, like, jump forward really close to him as possible, and is going to attempt to, if he's, like, jumping backwards, catch him by the lower part of one of his, like, feet, like, catch him by one of the feet with her lower arms that weren't striking him or ready to either, like, guard or catch him.
Okay. You will see, as you're approaching him, that it seems to actually have been a feint. So instead of jumping backwards, he'll start to lean back, like that's what he's going to do, but he'll just let his left leg give out a bit so his whole body starts to fall.
Yeah.
And then he'll use his right leg that's kind of brought into his body, along with his devil fruit, to greatly energize and accelerate in one quick strike, basically striking you directly in the nose with, like, the tip of his foot.
Nice, yeah. Lee's head will snap to the side like it almost bent fully as there's a spurt of blood and a cracking impact.
As you see, he's trying not to, like, lose the momentum of you taking, like, a blow to the head, as he's attempting to basically pivot as he, like, grabs himself on the ground with one hand. He just like touches the ground with his left hand and does a heel kick spinning with his left leg, trying to hit you in like the temple.
Yeah. As the next
not thinking. Sorry, don't interrupt. But basically, his guess is that like you just took a blow straight to the nose. You probably a lesser person would be disoriented.
Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, a lesser person Lee is not. As now that this blow comes forward, suddenly all 6 of her arms snap up like a fucking mouse trap around this leg as she sees her face, which is disheveled and her nose is bent down, but covered in some armament hockey, and it's crackling a little bit with, like, you know, steam as, like, blood and, like, fucking steam comes out of her nose as her skin gets redder, and she catches his full leg in a vice with all of her arms, and she's going to bend backwards and, like, again, do, like she's trying to shoulder throw him, but instead just trying to twist his body and his leg against each other, slamming him back and then snapping him forward, trying to snap his leg at an odd angle. As she's going to rear back, throw him, like, you know, pick it up, throw him over her shoulder, take one of her legs off, or one of her arms off the hold, and with all the others securing the leg, slam that fist in like a pound in the middle of his leg, trying to snap it, breaking a bone.
You will see as he is moving, as basically you're in the middle of like getting ready to throw him before you execute like the snapping motion.
Yeah.
As he's like in the middle of moving, he will use his other leg almost like a wench, in the way of like he'll precisely angle his toes as he snaps it down, basically forcing his way into your grip of your hands.
Right.
And basically using both his legs to kind of, in one quick motion through doing that, kind of force your hands apart even for a second.
Yeah.
As you will see him quickly, it seems like he's very nimble in actually maneuvering his legs. He'll pull them back into himself, basically like he's curling up in a ball a bit.
Right.
And you'll see him extend them only for a moment thanks to his devil fruit, in a quick burst, hopping off your like top hands with his toes, jumping like huge distance into the air, and thanks to his like light clothing, he'll just extend his long limbs, almost like he's staying pretty well floated in the air, just catching the wind.
Okay.
As he's taking the moment to like, you know, catch his breath and think of his options while he's high up in the air.
Okay. I was gonna ask in there if when he, like, is disentangling, since I said, like, she was rearing the other fist back to punch him, if when he took that moment to snap up her arm, she could have just tried to then, with the free hand she had chosen to let go of already, just, like, bend back and just try and slam him before he could quickly disengage, since she had already been able to prepare that moment at him all.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine.
Yeah, so when he went for this, as she figured, like, okay, he's trying to shove his hand in, or his leg in to snap it up, as all her other arms spring up, all of them, like, snap back suddenly, but Lee's already twisted her waist back and readied herself to do a full, like, meaty punch, and as she's timed it, as he's folding back into a ball, before he's able to quickly, like, push himself up like he's doing, like, a spring jump, Lee's fist comes in like a fucking spear strike, stabbing straight into him as she buries her knuckles into either like his back or whatever while he's folded up into a ball, and hits him, and then quickly relaxes her muscles as she does, attempting a iron or a steel core style blast straight, trying to put as much meaty weight into that straight as possible given the opportunity.
You'll see him basically take the attack pretty hard. As you hit him, it's especially damaging considering he like kind of condensed himself up.
Yeah.
So he didn't have as much like space to try and defer the damage. So you kind of just hit him straight on.
She caught him in the lag between his movements.
Since he basically curled himself up, like you kind of just hit the maximum surface area.
Yeah.
And you send him, like, almost curled up as he uncurls and just hits the ground and slides into it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Lee is going to chase to close the distance, keeping an eye on seeing if he wants to stop or not at this point in the back of her head. But she's running forward, blood still spewing from her face and everything. All of her hands are like spread out and clawed in different hand-like spaces, like she's got 6 different options on her strikes and blocks, as she's like grown by now to be like 8 feet tall and Lizzle red and scary. As she approaches him, she's going to attempt by starting to get close to him and try and pin him down again.
As you start to approach him, it will actually become, it seems like as he was sliding around the ground, he threw out some very quick maneuvers with his heel to soften up some of the ground he was sliding along. So as you're running on it, it will start to give way a bit more like mud, cool. Which won't defer you too much.
Yeah,
but basically, as you're approaching him, he will use his left leg to kick a bit of the dirt up and basically precisely aim it directly at your face, so it's already a bit disoriented from the bloody nose.
Yeah.
And in that moment, it seems like he's not very afraid of you trying to grab him. Basically, like he's basically in the mindset of like, I'll either hit and like do a lot of damage to her face, or I'll miss and I lose.
Base.
So he'll kick some dirt with his left leg, spin on one hand, on like his left arm, and basically as you're approaching him, hoping the dirt disorients you, he will bring down his heel like directly in the path of your face, trying to use your running momentum and his heel coming down to like basically do like a slashing motion with his heel on your face right as you come into his range.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Lee, as she's digging down in the dirt, blinded and disoriented, is going to take like a slow little breath in a moment. And Lee's gonna feel her skin tingle a little bit as she tries to, like, in that moment of blindness, instead of panicking, she stays calm. And she feels the rustling gathering of the wind, and Lee's gonna dig deeper into the mud so she sinks a bit lower, and pushes herself out, so she comes down charging lower than he expected. And rather than catching the heel to the slash to the face, she digs up with her shoulder, catching it right, more like on the lower leg rather than the heel, as she dives forward in like a shoulder tackle, catching it in between like her neck and the shoulder and feeling her bones like crunch a little bit and pain shoot up from it. But enduring it, she slaps her right free arms across that leg now, trying to bend it upwards as she charges forward to like spin him down, facing downwards into the dirt with a leg pinned behind his back.
So you will spin him around. Smashing him into the ground. He will basically raise up his forearms to stop himself from taking that face first.
Yeah.
But you will successfully grab his leg as he hits the ground and like pin it behind him. And it seems this is probably the end of the fight. He doesn't have like a clear out, especially given your like extra limbs that make it especially difficult for him to maneuver out of like a pin. That's why he was trying so hard to like quickly break out of any grapple.
Yeah, exactly.
Because against someone with so many limbs, it's extremely hard once they have like a solid grip to actually get out of it.
Yeah. Lee will smirk a little bit as she's bending the leg back a bit and reaching for some of his arms and go, "That good enough?" Still kind of like blood in her face, but confident, blind, she could still wrestle and win.
Yeah, I think I give up.
Right.
I don't think my ribs can take anymore, and I'd rather you not break my leg.
Yeah, after he said I give up, Lee will snap off and spin off to the side and stumble a bit as her arms go away, and she hits the ground on her ass, a bit disoriented, and takes one of her nostrils and starts blowing blood out of it and wiping stuff off her face. Oh boy.
Chaz will click his tongue.
What'd you say?
Chaz will click his tongue.
Oh, that was a good one, Lee says. It's been a while since I used those. Yeah.
I just kind of sit, like, squatted and kind of grab his ribs a bit. Ah, man.
Sorry about that. I'll take care of that the best I can in a second.
Yeah. How about you just...
Oh yeah,
me
vacation!
check on that.
Abby, thanks!
Yeah, how about you just sit there and stop your nose from bleeding, and I'll be over in a second.
Yeah. Oh, good.
That was
My
cool.
shoulder's not fractured, that's good. Thanks, wasn't it? See, you got to see me fight another person who makes me go all out like that.
I'm sure that wasn't all out.
Maybe not all, but... Guys like you always try and take it too casual.
I was trying a fair bit there.
Well, yeah, but you didn't say that going in. You sleeping tiger. What was it, Asami? Did I get right? Sleeping lion? Tiger?
Sleeping lion.
Sleeping lion. I was close.
Thanks?
Yeah, I'll sing. Good time.
Jax is just kind of looking at Lee. Huh, that's not what I thought you'd do at the end.
What'd you expect?
Well, I didn't think you'd fall straight to his kick, but I thought charging at him, given the uneasy terrain, you might, well, take a step back.
Yeah.
You know, dodge the attack at the last moment and charge when he's kind of used his final gambit.
I would, but I don't like to build habits like that. If this was a real fight for life or death, even if someone used their final gambit, they'd find another one. I wanted to end it as soon as possible, even at a risk.
Ending the fight as soon as possible, huh?
And a serious one, as fun as it can be, it's disrespectful not to.
Yeah, I kinda get that. I mean, you don't really want to say in a fight, right?
Ah, hell no. What if he had come up with something else?
Alfonso will say while just clutching his, like, side a bit. You know, that's kind of what, my friend Connor was saying. Don't tell him I said that, he'll just get mad.
Yeah, no problem.
The Yama guy he was fighting, it's like, so the way he put it, he surrounded him with, like, a group of guys he was hanging out with. And the dude, like, just crazy charged at one of them suddenly. Scared the whole group off just by how fast it was. I think he just knocked him straight into the cement, face first. So, one of those guys that's hanging around him didn't feel so, well, big after that, I think. Says he still can't find most of them.
Well, a decisive move can do more than an actual one that hits sometimes, especially against someone else. Sounds like an interesting kind of guy. Wonder Marita had a problem with him.
From what I heard, he beat old Connor in, well, I think like 3 moves at most.
That's pretty impressive.
It's from me, the guy's not a pushover. I mean, I'd have a hard time fighting him.
Man, I can't wait to meet that guy then.
Don't expect him to be very friendly.
No, I don't care if he's friendly, I just want to fight him.
You will know the leaf cutting style is a style you would have heard of.
Yeah, okay.
It's from the North Blue. It's said to give the practitioner, like, razor sharp hands. It's basically like instead of doing palm strikes, you will kind of flatten your hand a bit, and you can almost use like your fingertips, like, you know, like a sword once you put them together.
I gotcha. Cool.
It specializes in like cutting.
Yeah, cool. I gotcha. Nice. All right. Sounds like a fun style to fight. Glad he's not really a friendly guy then. That works out better. Sometimes I have a hard time going all out against them. Only sometimes, though.
Yeah.
She says, looking at him apologetically, but also jokingly.
I was about to say. You don't actually seem that badly damaged. I mean, a couple of your ribs seem kind of bruised, but overall, I don't think this should take too long to heal.
Yeah, he's good at taking them. See? He tried to be humble.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky, you know?
Sure, lucky.
I don't think she likes it when people say that.
No, sirree. Alright, Abby, I'm all yours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna readjust your nose a bit.
Ow.
Should just
Nice.
like bandage up your face.
Smile.
Well, this was fun and all, but I'll probably head out pretty soon. Yeah, I'll hang around a bit, but I
Right,
still
right.
got other places to go.
Right. Well, in the meantime, I guess we could go get lunch or something. But after that, hopefully this ain't the last time.
Probably not. I'm kind of somewhat of a trader, you know? So I go around selling stuff, buying stuff.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yeah, it's kind of a family thing. The island I'm from has the dojo, well, of the reverse style, but I usually help out my folks with, like, the trading stuff since I was a kid.
Oh,
So,
cool. Got anything we could buy? Sami here's a real fancy pants from Kodai.
Yes, I'd be interested in anything unique to your home. Something that you guys would like. I know we sell like some good blankets and stuff, but I'm thinking of something a bit more exciting. I'd
Hey,
have
a
to check.
blanket can be pretty exciting.
Yeah, but how about you guys can come check out my ship. That's where I have most of my stuff.
Sounds great.
We can just do that a bit later, maybe after we eat, and feel a bit better.
Sounds good to me.
So, you can spend the rest of the day hanging out with people, having some lunch with Alfonso. He will show you his boat, like I said.
Alonzo has many wares.
It does have many wares, not anything too interesting. There's some, as he describes, some homemade blankets. Like, they're very nicely quilted. There's some fancy soaps and stuff. It seems like he sells a lot of, like, home necessity things that seem to be, like, locally made.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take some bath bombs.
It curls up like Sonic.
Yeah! That's awesome!
Yeah.
I bet he's
Yeah.
fast, too!
Fast like Sonic, too.
Ew.
Wait, what was I talking about?
Hell yeah.
Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
No, not that I could think of right now.
Okay. Well, unless you have anything else you want to talk to him about, I would say at the end of the day, Alfonso will probably head out on his ship to get ready to continue his journey.
Nah, you'll give him goodbye and say, it's not goodbye, I'll see you next time.
I'm sure I'll be seeing you
That's
around.
what Lee says all the time.
Ben just got so fucking confused when he said that. You know, Blake doesn't like saying goodbyes. He just likes saying see you next time.
I fucking It's that thing Blake always says, let your heart be your guiding key. You know, he's always said it the whole time we've known him. Don't you remember?
And then, after a while, or after a couple more days, Axel will come up with Forrest, who's kind of helping him heft some stuff, like has like a second backpack.
Yeah.
And he'll come up to the both of you, and pause for a moment as he's trying to gather his thoughts. Thank you for the offer, and I'll try my best to follow your advice.
Thanks, that's all I can ask for. Thanks aren't necessary.
Yeah, let's just try and make this a fun trip.
You said it, Abby.
Right. Well, I've never been on a pirate ship before.
Oh, it's
So-
pretty fun.
If there's anything I'm doing wrong that needs to be addressed,
Don't worry, I'll tell it to you straight. That's how we handle things here.
alright. And if you want any more demonstrations, just say the word.
Oh yeah, will do. Once we've gotten you on a bit of a better diet.
Yep, as Forrest would have patted him on the back. Don't worry. And hey, if you're going to be traveling with us for more than just a little while, our captain definitely can help you with that.
Oh, can she? Sir.
I'm sure she's doing fine.
Yeah. You know how she gets without me.
Yeah, I think a lot of people get like that.
Yeah. That's He mutters quietly as they're wandering away.
As you can get back on the boat and leave Dihara Ireland.
Ireland.
As I slur my speech and we can end the session.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made fun of your slurring. Yes.
It's okay, I'm having a stroke.
Yes, no.
But not actually, hold on.
Oh, cool.
I'm doing cutaway.
Oh, nice.
I'll do that. I'll do that at a different point before you give the final words.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
So, we will come in on a familiar place. This will be the Acorn Kingdom's Steel Core Dojo. About 5 days after Lee and company have left the dojo. And we will see the doors of the dojo open as a man will enter and put down a small basket of sandwiches on the ground that's like inside the dojo. As Yamo will start to walk inside, kind of observing his surroundings. Lula will come out of the building and run up to him. Hi. My name is Lula Hughes, the master of the Steel Core Dojo. Can I help you with something? As Lula kind of observes the man in front of her, she can obviously tell he's a martial artist. As Yama will pause for a second and look at her. I'm here to challenge Man Hughes. Lula will kind of like mumble to herself a bit. He's here, but you might be disappointed. Just, follow me. And she will bring him to a dojo, to one of the huts in the dojo, where we will find Man Hughes getting a back massage from Alistair. As they will walk in, Yama will just observe his leg and just automatically notice man's leg, or lack thereof. And Yama, without skipping a beat, will look directly at Man, who Alistair's helping him up and just is starting to sit there, seeing they have company. Man Hughes, do you accept my challenge? As Yama's saying that straight at the man missing a leg, seemingly trying to just test man's current conviction and saying, if this is the type of man that is so ingratiated in his history of, bloody combat, that even missing a limb, he would still fight someone. No. I don't think I can accept anything like that in my current state. These two are the new masters of the style. The man will say as he's kind of looking and gesturing to Alistair and Lula. Lula, not very impressed. Alistair, he smiles. As Yama will pause for a moment, he'll just look at both of them. I understand. Then I challenge you to a duel. He'll say, looking directly at Lula. Lula will stare back at him. Alistair is stronger than I am right now, so he will be your opponent. Alistair will look a bit nervous at Lula saying that straight up, as Yama turns to look at him, and man's just kind of observing Yama, trying to get a gauge on him. And Yama will turn back to face Lula. I refuse. It's a waste of time to fight someone who's weak. Lula will look a lot more, visibly angry. What gives you the right to call him weak, even before you fought him? Alistair looks nervous, as Lula is starting to yell. And Yama, still fairly expressionless, will just continue to look at her. Physical strength and skill have nothing to do with it. People are either weak or strong. The weak can struggle and gain physical might, but in the end, they will always be weak. Lula, seemingly even more upset at the nonsense she's hearing, will just step up to him and just almost yell in his face. How dare you come into my dojo and talk about him that way? What gives you the right to talk like that? I'm strong, which is the only right someone needs. As Lula looks like she's about to fucking just go chimpo mode on him, Alistair is just going to step up a bit and kind of put a hand to gesture her back as he steps up to Yama. I don't really know much about what you're saying, but you're making Lula real red, and my friend Yang says I'm the only one supposed to do that. So, I want you to stop talking and we get to fighting so I can knock some kindness into you. That's alright with you, sir? As Alistair will kind of try and square up the best he can in front of Yama. As Man and Lula both look surprised by Alistair's sudden burst of aggression. And Yama will kind of pause for just a second, but then step up just in the appropriate place to fight, just allowing Alistair to have this moment. And Alistair will confidently step up to get in the proper position, as Man will continue to sit down, observing both of them, and Lula will get in Alistair's corner, ready for him to try and punch the shit out of this guy. But Lula does recognize that Alistair's probably at a disadvantage. So they will begin to square up. As Yama will just stand there for a moment, waiting for Alistair to get in position and feel ready to begin. And as Alistair finally looks like he's ready to start, without any further delay, Yama will directly charge straight at him And this charge will be in such a like quick and like fast fashion as Yama gets a bit low and breaks off at him in the most direct fashion. Man, being as experienced as he is, will recognize the dangerousness of what Yama is doing. By going at such a speed and in the quickest, most direct route, he's basically giving the opponent as little time to react or think of what to do as possible, while also limiting their options in a way. An unskilled opponent, would typically freeze up in the situation where they see someone charging at them and basically be intimidated and have a lack of understanding on how to approach a situation. Well, also, a master could struggle in the fashion of their knowledge could betray them in the fashion of, well, someone's charging directly at me. I have so many techniques, but they will quickly come to realize, if they've properly gauged the opponent in front of them, that such a directness actually limits many options, as any kind of dodge or really wide maneuver just would be too slow and give the charging opponent too much time to act and probably play into what they're aiming for by such a charge. So it really does limit the options available to someone that knows what they're doing. And, well, it's basically a skill test in a way. It's a direct challenge, being if the person in front of Yama can react to him coming at them so quickly, and if they have the maneuver and confidence in themselves to basically make the correct decision and attack him all in less than a split second of consideration. Now, Man personally feels that Alistair is probably the type to freeze up in this situation given his lack of experience, where he probably would take a bit too long to consider what to do, and this probably will end extremely quickly, as this seems to be the exact wheelhouse of the opponent and not Alistair, who favors more probably traditional confrontations. Yama will continue his cold charge in these brief moments, as Alistair will pause for only a fraction of a moment, but he will continue to hear Lula's voice that was sticking up for him before, getting angry on his behalf when he was called weak, as Alistair will pull back his right hand basically behind himself, getting ready to do a straightforward punch, which is probably one of the quicker maneuvers he has, to try and hit Yama in his direct charge. Man is extremely surprised that Alistair probably makes the best choice available to him, as he didn't think that Alistair would be able to do that, at least not so quickly, as Lula will continue to calmly watch both of them as they get ready to clash. Alistair, confident that he's made a choice he's happy with, will begin to throw out his steel core fist, as it is a basic punch, but that's what makes it so dangerous in just how traditional it is, especially against an opponent that doesn't seem to be attempting to dodge in any fashion, as it looks like Yama will run straight into it. In the moment Alistair is starting to extend his arm forward, Yama will quickly get down even lower and burst off into another quick charge, going even faster, getting directly into Alistair's space. And in that moment, Yama will place out one hand in front of where Alistair's fist is going, stopping it mid-extension with his palm, not directly catching it, but just acting as like basically like a wall in a way. And in the same moment his hand makes contact with Alistair's, he will use his other hand to grab Alistair's leg at the same exact time that his extended arm is being stopped, to slightly tilt his body by pulling his leg forward. And in that moment, we will see all of the force of Alistair's punch basically stop in his arm and start to tilt backwards, as it almost explodes in his arm from being suddenly diverted of all momentum. And we will see Alistair's shoulder almost pop, as it will look like basically his arm will go haywire as multiple bones in it will crack under the pressure. As Yama will, in the same moment, only slightly touching Alistair for even a moment, will take one step back as Alistair will, unconscious, just smash into the ground, his arm basically cracking under his own strength. As the fight will seem concluded off just that. As Lula, shocked, will just run up to the unconscious Alistair, as Yama will just take a couple steps back, finished with his fight. As Man will look at Yama, as Yama is basically walking away from Alistair. What style do you use, boy? I practice the flowing style. It doesn't look like any flowing style I know. Yama will pause for a moment and smile ever so slightly. I know. As Yama will begin to get ready to walk away, Man will stop and look at him seriously. I have one last question for you, boy. As Yama will just turn towards him to keep his attention. What lies on top of the mountain? Yama, without skipping a beat, will just look at him coldly. The end. As after that, Yama will take his leave and exit the dojo. And after Yama has exited the dojo, we will fade back about an hour later. As Alistair is resting on Lula's lap, he will start to regain consciousness. Man, that guy sure was strong, right? As Lula will smile at Alistair, who doesn't seem to have lost his charm. As Man will seem to be considering to himself, what gives a young man a response like that? I think I preferred that brat's response over that. Unknowing is better than that kind of coldness. Who cares? I won't forgive him for what he said to you, Alistair. Come on, Lola. I don't think he said anything like that to be mean. I think he just said what he thought. I just gotta get tough enough for him to take it back. As Alistair will smile through the pain at Lula, while resting on her lap, and we will fade out from that.
That's what you get, traitor. See, that wasn't... Never mind. No, that wasn't... the same Alistair, right? Huh? Oh, shit. That was a good time. I like when his arm turned into a xylophone.
Well, that's the end of that session.
Yeah, it was a good one. Thanks, bro. Bro.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah. Time. Heading off back to we fucking God, we slammed an island down. It was great. Fucking 100%ed that shit. Hell yeah. I like that. That's not a joke. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Got it. Good variety. Sometimes it'll take a while, sometimes they don't. Fuck yeah. Good work. Hey, sorry you made that whole map for it. And then we're done with it. But, you know, that's how life works.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think that was gonna be like some fucking.
I know.
I didn't think that island was gonna be a fucking Acorn Kingdom. Take like 3 sessions.
Oh, I know. It just makes me laugh sometimes. Yeah. That was good. Anything else you want to add on to the end here?
No, I don't think so. I had a good time.
Yeah, me too. Well, if you guys liked it just as we did, please consider leaving a comment, liking the video, and subscribing for more. You'll find continual uploads of this show here on the channel. You'll find the podcast there as well. If you'd like some shorter, non-linear-based content, you can generally hop into those unless we're on a solo topic anywhere you feel free. And you can also check out Remnant, a RWBY-based game run by myself, played by Blake and some other guys here. It's pretty good. Good time. Yeah. And with that, we will bid you adieu again. So thank you for watching, and thank you, Blake, for running.
Smile.
Smile. Goodbye, everyone.
See you next time.
仲間